Sisters, without togetherness, we won't have a peace of mind. Let's celebrate and have a peaceful home. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is our home. Let us keep it standing. It's the one and only home that we have. Sweet Liberia, land of liberty is our home. Let us keep it standing. It's the one and only home that we have. Sweet Liberia, love is all we need to make a stand. Let's celebrate and have a peaceful home. Love is all we need to make it stand. Let's celebrate and have a peaceful home.
All right, folks. Welcome to the show. Welcome to another time of election. This is the day we have been waiting for. This is the moment. This is the hour. This is the time, folks. Elections results. Election results. You have done your part. You know, you've gone to the poll. Some of you were denied. Oh, man. Now, who playing so? That you?
No, I'm not playing anything. But you have somebody who's a DJ in the background there.
A lot of DJ thing coming from my end.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me. Yeah. Anyway, I'll try to figure out here pretty soon. Just go ahead. There you go. Somebody was messing around with my stuff. That's okay. Josiah, how you doing? Can you hear us? Folks, we're going to bring you updates in Foya. That is our guy in studio. He's trying to make sure that everything is relayed, that our people will be able to hear us tonight. Those who voted in villages, those who have the ambition, they can't sleep tonight. They are restless. You know, a lot of information is coming in. Most polling stations have closed, and a lot of reports after the counting of the ballot boxes that's taking place right now. Some polling stations are done, and the results are in. The good thing I like about the results is, but before I even get into the show, welcome to the show, my brother.
Well, thank you so much. It's really great to be here today again, and I'm really excited for tonight. You know, and last night we had a great show, but I think tonight is going to be like one of the best.
Tonight is going to be fantastical. That's the best word I was looking for. So we have our guy over there, all the way in Lofa County, Foya District. Josiah, how you doing over there? We are not hearing you. You got to talk, just so we can hear you, if possible, possibly. Can you hear him from your side?
No, I'm not hearing him.
Okay. Yeah. Hello?
He's coming in.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We're getting you. You're trying to come in now. It seems like we're getting you. Oh, you're going down again. Just move that wire some kind of way, somewhere a little bit. It's very, very important that our people hear us or hear you tonight. We want to
hear us or hear you tonight. We want to yes.
Now I can hear myself.
Now I can hear myself.
Okay. So our colleague, we do have another some of our reporters at different polling stations. So gentlemen, you have to bear with us. It's going to be a long night, so I'm going to post the link right into the comment section for them to be able to join and bring us live as the counting is going on, because there are areas of interest, especially in Montserrat, where we want to know what is happening.
Hello?
Yes.
Can you hear?
Yes, I can hear you,
Okay,
but now
can you hear me?
I can hear you, but not.
You say?
Hello?
Yeah. How are you?
Good. But you have to lower my volume a little bit because I'm hearing my voice coming back to me. The echo is coming back.
Is it okay now?
Can you hear?
Is it okay now?
Yes.
I can hear you.
Yes, good. You're good. We're good to go. Okay. So I just posted a link, guys, because there is a major precinct in rehab area where the President George Weah voted today. So I have one of our reporters right there in the room, and he will be joining us in a moment, in the middle of the show, wherever. So we'll be able to see what is going on. I'm very interested in about that police station, and also where Joseph Numa Boakai voted as well. So as soon as he's done with that precinct, he will be going to where Joseph Numa Boakai voted, in that same rehab area. But welcome to the show. Those of you who are listening to us, this is Talk TV Media, relaying through Radio Tambateka tonight, wherever you are, in the villages, in your towns, in your homes, in your cars. This is the best place to join us tonight to be able to give you all the run out. And so while we have this going on, I can tell I do have Jasper, who is right there. I'm going to mute him right there while that is going on. That's a live counting of ballots going on at the rehab area where the President George Manuel Weah voted this morning. So I'll keep that up while you guys watch that. So welcome to the show, guys. What news in Foya? Josiah.
Foya is okay. Thank God for the process. As you may be aware, throughout the country, it has been very peaceful.
Okay.
And there was a huge turnout today. Our citizens came out based on the awareness that have been created over the years. These elections are, I mean, they are so historical for Liberia. From my own standpoint, from 1997, I started voting. Today's elections, happen to be, I mean, it's beyond everyone's imagination, because the elections have been very peaceful.
I can tell you are lacking of words tonight for the first time.
I don't have any description to tell you how happy Liberians are. And I started reflecting on the prophecy of some men of God. That same prophet from Nigeria who advised the president not to go to the headquarters of the CDC after they took the caskets and told them time was not in their favor. And those individuals who took the caskets, if that they needed serious prayer or else something else was going to happen, which happened. And at the end, he said, there are 300 prophets that are going to put their feet down in Liberia to pray for the elections. And he said, elections will be very peaceful. And he said, after that, whoever that will take over, that person that will take over, that people will leave from different countries to come to plead for nationality of Liberia. So, I mean, everything that has happened, the Archbishop Pakala Francis, 1999, the House of Rome.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I am reflecting on all of those things. I think God took the enemies by surprise.
So the voter turnout in Foya district today was massive.
It was massive. It was massive. It was beyond our expectation as well.
But I'm hearing
Yes.
I'm hearing some information that are coming from FOIA. There were some voter cards that were fraudulent, that were copycat, fake voter cards found in one of the polling stations areas. And I do have copies because, Talk TV Media Network will present information as we see it.
Yes.
This is the fake copy of it.
Okay, I'm seeing it.
And this is the actual one. The actual.
That's the original.
Yes, the original one. The original one. You will see the seal. Look at the seal. The Liberian seal.
I'm seeing the seal.
Okay, so the Liberian seal is right there. Let me remove this out of the way, which is right there. And then the fake one that was cut with a lot of other people was this one with no seal. In FOIA.
You can see no seal there.
And even information just reaching us.
But Mr. Gado, you are aware that.
Yeah, I was trying to learn. I said information reaching us tonight as well that an unknown plane landed tonight in FOIA with some boxes. I mean, sources of information are reaching us. I don't know how true that is, but Liberian people will not get you food, but they can meet with food, but not information. So I don't know how true that is.
Definitely that was correct. And on a suspicious helicopter landed through the Shambuleni airstrip where Samaritan Paris is currently using, and upon the arrival, the district lawmaker got an intelligence from Maserado, and he told him that a plane has landed, and it landed with some boxes. But what is in those boxes is something else that people keep pondering over. But he called on the radio and said, whatever that is devilish, whatever that is, that is fraudulent will not take place. And he said that investigation was to take place, and people saw the helicopter when it landed. Some children saw the two vehicles. It was alleged that the LRS inspector Falambu was the one that went to the airstrip and collected those boxes. And later on, he saw the vehicles heading to the one belt. So right now, there are conflicting information. But as we speak, all of the centers in FOIA, Central FOIA, I don't know for Paluma and other places in the deeper one or areas, but for the level of the city here, people are getting their votes. There is a presence of security, especially to like the Pelo on Dama precinct and the FOIA Kama, but the FOIA town hall. But the people are, especially those in the opposition bloc, they are all around. The security drove them away because maybe one of the reasons to not make the place crowded, and while the counting's going on, maybe that could be something else. So the people went a bit far up, but they have not been detailed. They are around. They are saying they've been calling. That's the program we've been having. Calling, telling us that they are ready. They are there to protect their votes. But then the securities too are behaving mature. They are not harming anyone. Everything is peaceful. So what we're waiting on now is to have the results. So basically, those are things that are happening. But from the onset of the election this afternoon, it has really been marvelous. Huge turnout, especially like FOIA Kama, where I went and voted. Only that early this morning, let's say after 8, like the polling center I voted to polling center number 4. Right. The voting started almost, I can say almost 89. But again, since it was a process that, they needed to do the setting up of materials and doing the counting of other stuffs, I voted based on my profession because I am on duty. So they allow me. I went and cast my vote, and I came back quickly to the radio. So overall, everything has been relatively calm. And, you know, so it was so great. I said God took the enemies by surprise. I'm telling you, I don't know the description. I don't know the adjectives to use to describe the happiness of Liberians.
That's a picture of the Tambatila Council Hall in Shello.
Oh, okay, yes.
A huge turnout. And also, I haven't uploaded the information from the Fuyakama area. I already have that information. I just need to upload it. But so far, Kofi, let me pass it over to you.
Yeah. So Josiah, it's so great to talk to you. I've been following you for a little bit now, so I had a lot of great things to say. Great job, what you're doing back there in at Radio Tamateko and all of that. You mentioned something that I thought was very interesting around like this huge turnout, and you talk about it. You talk about the level of education that have taken place over the last few years. I want to push you back a little bit. Do you think because one of my criticisms was for NEC and even most of the political parties, they didn't spend a lot of time educating people around voting in this election cycle. Maybe I could be wrong because I'm not on the ground. Or is it because of
Hello?
Yeah, Josiah, sorry.
You are correct. You are definitely correct. The information of the sensitization from the standpoint of the National Election Commission were not that much. But you know, God just did it. Everybody took this thing to be their own business. It's our alma mater because it has to do with institutions. You don't need a rocket scientist to tell you how our country, you know, is being turned into. And because of that, politicians mainly took the mantle of the campaign activities. So they've been creating awareness. We are, as journalists and the community members and everyone you think of in Liberia, everybody got involved in the process. People forming auxiliary groups, coming on the radio, creating awareness, telling the people it's about time for Liberia to make a very good decision, a decision that will prosper this country. So the people took the thing in their own hands. So they never stay back to say, oh, look at NEC or what, whether pay or not, in the rain, in the sunshine, and whatsoever. So the awareness massively was created by the people themselves.
So again, they were just, based on what I was saying, the question I was asking, so is it based on the issues, seeing where the direction of the country, people decide like, this is enough, we want to change things?
Definitely, it is from that standpoint. It is based from on the path that our country has taken, and you check all other sectors. All other sectors are broken down. You check the education, that's something else. Check the health. Check the health. So that's the thing. So people never depended on NEC. They took the responsibility because it is about Liberia.
Okay, that's good. We do have a live video feed that is coming in from the polling station from Jasper, where he's at in rehab, where the president voted. Jasper, do you want to come in to say anything while we're on the radio? Can you give us any information over there? I know he's on mute. It seems like those guys are pretty beat up counting those ballots tonight, because that's a very huge area, a very huge belt around that rehab area where the two main candidates live. Joe Walker is right there, and George Weah is right there. So where Joe Walker voted and where George Weah voted, we are expecting a huge turnout, a huge vote to be coming out of that area tonight. So that's the live feed that you're watching at. But let's go back. What you got over there so far, what's coming in? I have some numbers over here, some different polling stations. And so far, it seems like the Unity Party is sitting pretty well.
Yeah, Unity Party, so far these are preliminary results there, but you know, you can look at those smaller sample to extrapolate, right, or to make projections and all of those things, right? And the areas that we see in the numbers coming from where United Party is performing, those are not areas that we typically expect them to perform. I think yesterday I was talking about Magibi. We had this whole conversation about Magibi, and I said in my, modeling, Magibi was going to go towards the ruling party. And today, like the 3 or 4 results that came from Magibi, it came from different areas. Mm-hmm. And those results seems to be leaning more towards United Party. And United Party is tapping them, even though they are smaller polling areas, but the margin there is like 12, 15, 20, up to, I think one point it was up to 50 votes difference. And that's is something that is really significant. I think the other thing that was also interesting was that the performance of other parties, especially CPP. This is really surprising. I think we factored that, especially for me, I factored that heavily in my mind.
It's shocking on CPP?
It's really shocking. And I think we're going to do something we're really talking about. That's why I was saying to you earlier on.
But I told you, I said, I'm not talking about the third party, the fourth party. My focus
is and I kept pushing it on the show. Like,
I know, you kept pushing it on the show. I told you. You see what's coming in, bro.
and if that trend continues, yesterday I told you, I was like, it was difficult to see a path for a one-round victory for any party. But if that trend continues, like what we're seeing, and see people continue to perform poorly, and UP is performing the way they're performing, this thing could end tonight with one round or something.
No, I think it's gonna be. I doubt it. Whether it's gonna be a one round, I think it's gonna be round 2. But let's go. I have over here from what I have so far. There's still more information coming in. Sake, district number 7, polling station number 2. Which is the JMB had 121 and CDC had 121. That's how they started. And this is around the Mamba Point Belt area, right? And then in the same area, district number 7. I'm talking about district number 7. So polling station number 2 there had 121, 121. So when you go to polling station number 3, CDC UP had 177, but then this is what happened. We had the guy in there who was live, just like we're watching these. They counted JMB 177 when they were just about to count CDC. The supervisor came inside there and authorized the media to turn off their cameras. I was like, well, what is this? This is questionable. Why would you do that? This process needs to be transparent. So I couldn't get the numbers from there, right? I could not get the numbers from there. And so I got all information that came in from another area, polling number 12029, with United Party having 171 votes and CDC 154. But this is what's shocking. Vonjama, polling number 21145 around this Sin Banana area. United Party have 253 votes and CDC have 42. That's a polling station. That's a polling station number 3.
Well, that wasn't shocking for me because I think yesterday I told you on the show, like, United Party, CDC, if CDC gets even 25% in Lofa County, that would be a better performance for them, because we clearly know that they were not going to do anything. That much in Lofa County so that's not shocking for me. I think for me, most of the shocking numbers is like some of the numbers that are coming out from Masorado, and Masorado might give it. I know I have so far I've only seen one result from Grand Bassa, which is district number 2, from one polling station that where even UP is on top. So the Masorado is going to be key tonight, because if we can see, depending on how UP performs in Masorado and the other counties like Masorado, Magibi, because those are the counties we're talking about. Yesterday we're talking about them heavily: Masorado, Magibi, Bassa, Bong. We already projected Nimba and Lofi to go towards some. So no matter how well CDC even performed in Lofi, so they're not going to win Lofi, they're not going to win Nimba, but no matter how better they perform in those places, still they're not going to help them. If they lose Most rather it might give it. It's not really going to help them at all.
Wow. Wow. Prince, I see from the backdrop you trying to come in, but until I can see your image, that is the only way you'll be able to come on the screen on the live broadcast. So far, Josiah, the people are hearing us. The people are hearing you. The mood, the entire mood. I am very, very interested, especially in the representative area too. I know that Joseph Numa Boaka is going to sweep for you, but I'm very interested in the representative area. What's your observation when you went out to the polls today?
Well, as soon as the results start to come in, I will have something to say. But currently, after I voted, pass around, because I needed my staff to go and vote as well. So as soon as voted earlier, I came up here and I've been getting information from my staff. But
okay, but pretty much the turnout was huge.
All we can say something to say. The people came out. They were excited, and I don't want to say. People were discussing a particular candidate, but what we can say is that the people overwhelmingly voted. They came out, and there was a rain that came down, and with all that, they said whether sunshine or rain, they must make sure and do the people's work. That is Liberia. So
wow.
that was great. I told you first in our history to have seen that the kind of huge crowd that turned out, especially where I voted for Yakama, coming down to the town hall.
Mm-hmm.
Into other places, Belundama, Shello, other places, and all other areas that we called. People called us because I've been on the radio throughout, and I'm sure going to be here throughout the night until we can almost get all of the, if not all, most of the preliminary results. so that's why I only surface so I can give you maybe a bit of what has happened. Later on, I'm going to go off and turn to the people because many of them are calling. We want to know if results have been posted on the walls and from there you will see people calling now and to start to give and doing our comparison and doing all other finding out.
We do not know how long you'll be on the air with us. You want to give them that opportunity now to call in so we can hear from them?
Oh yes. Yeah, yes.
Because we're gonna be here. For you, I don't know how long your electricity or your battery or your whatever, anything can happen anytime over there. You on time bomb. But for us, we okay.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but the good thing is that at least you'll be able to hear my voice and tell you some things that took place, especially that suspicious helicopter that landed this afternoon, and that has been the concern of everyone, both politicians and even citizens. So that they term that to be worrisome.
Maybe the helicopter.
But let's see
maybe the helicopter
whether we can get this caller.
Maybe the helicopter
Hello?
came to take the boxes back to Monrovia.
Well, so that's it. I think I will have to leave you. If need be, then I will stay join you later in the show.
Yeah, please do. Anytime. We up for a long time tonight. We're just starting. Yeah. So
okay.
Yeah.
As soon as the results start pulling, in, and maybe I have a good number of the precincts, results from the various precincts, then I will be able try to get to you.
Definitely. Thank you so much.
All right.
Okay, folks. So we do have here going forward Kofi on my list. I don't know what you have, but I will give you that chance to come up with what numbers you have over there. Cape Mount, what the area they call St. J. United Party have about 171, CDC 154, right around the St. J area.
Yes,
Right, and Cotton Tree Public School. I think this is around Margibi area. One of the polling stations there, Unity Party have 131 and CDC 98. 98. And district number 12, polling station number 3, in almost in the same area, Unity Party have 126 and CDC 99. 99. Then around the Margibi area, district number 6, polling station number 9, CDC. I don't know how true this is. CDC, it kind of struck me out, and okay, let me put it down and see. CDC have 900, Unity Party 50, CPP 160. When you look at it,
so what CDC has what 900?
900. That's what it said.
Oh,
you know,
wow.
Yeah, and that it kind of struck out to me, which kind of make me feel like I have to do more research on it, because this one did not come, after they tabulate, they count all the votes, and whatever the results is, they all sign on to it. But the numbers, this information did not come on that sheet. But all the previous one I'm reading to you, they come in the form of like they already certify where they have to take them to the magistrates, and the magistrate will just take that information. They come in a form like this to me, right? Where they just gonna you can't cheat from here.
No, you
because they observe the political parties that are observing have their copies, the tabulation, and then the magistrate will forward this information to the National Election. Jasper, where are you? What kind of rehab is that? What's the polling station over there? Jasper, if you can hear us, can you tell us the polling station where you at? This guy. Okay. So yeah, so that is something I have to verify more. But let's take it to Nimba County. This is Nimba County District number 1 polling station, precinct number 33072. Unity Party have 224 and CDC 155. That's in Nimba.
Nimba, okay.
Yeah. We have one here from Grand Baza, Bowen Town.
Bowen Town, yeah.
Yeah, Bowen Town, Grand Baza. Unity Party have about 56, CDC 18. Bummy District number 2, Unity Party 143, CDC 73, and that is a polling station number 3. And then District number 4, polling station number 2, Unity Party 208, CDC 128. District number 3, polling station number 3, Unity Party 147, CDC 117. And more information keep coming in. I just want us to analyze the way the data is flowing right now. Is this something that was expected? The irregularities. Some people have issues. Some people never voted in this election because of the unreadiness of the National Election Commission. Right now, tonight, as I speak to you, my reporter that I have in Grand Jide they were heading to the other precincts and they heard gunfire. And so they couldn't continue. They had to run. So what happened? With that, nobody understands. Nobody know. Sino County have another area, Sino, where there was a serious issue where the
ballot
boxes had to arrive so late, like after 2 p.m.
Yeah.
Yeah. So all of that, all those irregularities, denying people their right to vote, someone, and the scanning of cards, right? Because if you watch earlier, I have some information where I have um, one of my boys who was reporting at one of the persons in town there, and Prince. I wish Prince could come on. He would be well in place to explain that because I followed that broadcast where this lady was denied access to vote, the right to vote. She sat in line. She was not feeling good. When she made her way at the last place to poll, they look at her card and everything, and they said she has already voted. It's in the system that she had already voted. And her thumbprints, no mark, nothing. And she's like, I have never voted. She's like, since I got this card, I hid this card in my bedroom. Today was the day I brought it out. Why would somebody say I have voted all this time by sitting down in line waiting? So that is another issue. And so the journalists that were there, my journalists, walked all the way. They were live. If you check that on Talk TV Media Network platform, you're going to see that. And when they went at the station, at the main place, the supervisor verified that information with her voter card that yes, it shows from the system that she has voted. Yes, that was alarming. I'm like, here is the owner of and her age and her picture all there. But the evidence is when you vote, they have that ink that everybody being putting on Facebook today on social media that they voted. There was nothing on her hands, and she was very much frustrated about that. Very, very frustrated. Another incident took place where they found another lady with almost going around randomly just scanning people QR code on their phones, on their cards with her phone. So what had happened is when they scan your QR code, I don't know what app they have, or if it is that app is embedded within the FFR that the NEC so-called guaranteed that it cannot be penetrated, it is encrypted, right? So if they scan it, it goes in. If they scan your voter card, it goes in. As in, it's ready, that as though you voted already. So when you make your time up, you get to the voting booth, they tell you you've already voted. Ridiculous.
Well, yeah, I think some of these things we'll talk about them, and it is our hope that some of these things are anomaly. They are not pervasive throughout the process. So that, because I think the turnout today for this election, which is something that's going to be historic. We don't want some of those things to overshadow them or so.
Right.
So we hope that, and it's sad again to see citizens being denied, even if somebody didn't vote for them, but just being denied the right to exercise their franchise. Because like Josiah was saying, I think one of the issue that really drove people out, people whether wanted to vote because they wanted to send a message, or for the first time, people were more interested in an election than I can ever remember in Liberia. Maybe the closest I can allude to this or compare to this is the 1997 elections, because people really wanted peace at that time or so. So it's just been really interesting to see how people are turning out to vote. And when we hear some of these things, I'm hoping that NEC can address them, and they should address them as soon as possible, so that they don't impact the whole result.
That's true.
Yeah,
that's
true. The second point about the violence, I'm also concerned because some of these preliminary results are coming up, and we are hoping that people don't try to do something crazy because you feel like your party, the result is not showing up in the way you really wanted for your party, and then you try to disrupt the process. We hope that the security apparatus, the government, citizens would try to really avoid all of those things. Like I said yesterday, there's a process that we engage in once every 6 years. That's why it's called democracy. Your team is going to lose or your team is going to win. Now, if your team wins, you can celebrate. If your team loses, you can reflect and learn from what you did wrong or why you could have done right, and then come back again after 6 years and try again.
And that is the beauty of democracy. But for us in the African setting, we become so sentimental about it, so emotional, and we don't we ignore it. We try to break the rules everywhere possible, which is the worst thing. That is bad for us. Let me see if I can get hold of uh, one of our guys who was trying to log in, if I can get him right uh, into the broadcast. So this is what's going on right at rehab. A live counting of ballots is taking place. Where are you? Is it possible for you to go live from there? Okay, if not, if you need to talk on the phone, that's okay. If not, just let me know. Text me. Okay. All right. Yeah. That's one of the guys at one of the persons. It's very interesting that some of the persons they will let journalists to go live, and some they're not. So it kind of like the disparities, the training. What type of training did they all? I thought they all had the same type of training, where they want to make the process as transparent as possible.
Yeah, I mean, I've even heard of incidents, I don't know, from another network where people, like even some of the observers, some precinct will say we only allow observer from one political party, only one observer from a political party. I mean, in the room. So if you have had
What?
three, yeah, so only one observer from a political party. So if you had three observers, there only one person will be allowed in the room to represent that political party, which is something that was also strange too, because we, we we felt like this process should be this is something that should be open. Like for example, what we are seeing here, this man is on the floor, he's putting those battles out, he's lifting them out. A result like this, citizen can be more confident in them because
And it brings integrity to the institution,
yeah,
and it brings calmness, and it quiet down chaos. Because
yeah,
a lot of people are watching it like we saw it live, we watch it live. Don't bring violence over there. You're in the wrong. That is what this does.
yeah.
But
So
why is it that David Brown doesn't understand this?
yeah, so I mean, like you said, this process, anybody can see this process. So if somebody even is crying foul, it's very difficult for people to say or to believe that. And people should think about it, like think about some of the tension that led, leading to these elections. And yesterday we spoke about it around like how we should try to avoid those unforced errors because yeah, and there's not something that I want to clarify. It's not. I mean, violence is never the way, and we're not hoping for that. But we're just saying, try to avoid some of those things so that because you don't want people to have that little inclination that something they were cheated or something like that. Because emotions are very high, and these things
Yeah,
people
the emotions are high, very, very high.
and people are very invested in them from all of the political parties. People are very invested in them, whether it could be putting their time, taking their time to campaign for their political parties. It also shows how much they love and believe in their political parties. So or the candidates. Because I think people in these elections were voting on. I mean, some of them were voting for candidates and all of that. I think to some extent issues were on the paper, but it was not talked about directly. I think sometimes it was like saying, hey, somebody, I think, for example, when I saw a lot of people turning out for UP, something I told somebody, I think on another network, I told them, I was like, people are not gravitating towards UP because they think Barker is the smartest guy or he's the best person or so. Or he has the best message. I think what they're gravitating towards, like, he's the guy, he's the safest choice, and he's the guy I can trust right now. So to really get things back on course. And that's what happens when people feel like they are losing control of things, like the direction of the country and all of that.
Wow. I just have one information, another result that just came, but it's so hard to read this. This, I don't know, this last whatever paper, orange or pink or whatever they sent. The writing is not as clear, but I can definitely see who has the highest lead. I'm trying to find out. What I cannot see is the persons, the polling station, and the number is where, but I can definitely see that UP have about 146 and CDC has 53 from this persons, right? So stuff, and these are the legit. That's why I want to be able to announce to our viewers, not speculate. This is what is going to go to the National Elections Commission. They cannot change this, right?
So and that polling numbers that you just called there, I think it just continue to be in line with what we continue to see. I'm looking at another one here that I just got is I mean I don't have the polling there, but then so UP has 208 and CDC has 128. So I think I want to take us back to looking at these numbers. So we're getting these numbers, and we're getting them from different polling. But I think interpreting from this number, we are seeing a trend here. If this is a trend that continues, then tonight is not going to be a great night for the ruling party. And also if some of these numbers are coming out of Monserrato County, which we talked about, right? Monserrato County, we talked about it yesterday. In fact, I was on the fence. I was like, hey, CDC they have an edge. But if these numbers are coming in and they remain constant, then maybe because they're not showing like something that is very close. It's not like take for tag where CDC is winning, comparatively with UP. UP seems to be winning even from the smaller votes. They're getting a lion's share of them.
You know how we normally say here in America when elections going on, the battleground states.
Yeah,
the battleground state. The main one is Monserrato.
901,000 votes. So that's the lion's share there, And during the last election, George Weah won a significant amount of that, even in the first round. That was really something that
right.
Because he won Monserrato. He didn't win Nimba. He didn't win Bassa. I think he won Bong. Yeah, he won Monserrato. By just winning Monserrato, Bong, and McGibby was able to propel him to take that lead in the first round.
So studio, yeah.
Yeah.
We are on the presidential ballot now, and I think he's about to end. So in a moment from now, the counting will start. So please be posted. So let the viewers also form part of the counting process for the presidency. They still packaging the various political parties here.
What's the polling station number? The polling station. What polling station is that?
Come again?
That's in the rehab area, right? Rehab.
Yeah, this is where the president will register. This is the center, but not the room. But I think other places have ended. And so we will, from here, we'll be getting the rest of the polling rooms, the polling places. So just stick and stay with us as we get the actual counting in this room here. This is prison room 1. So just keep posted. We'll soon be bringing you, I think, about 20 more papers to do the official countings of the presidential ballot papers.
Okay. Once it begin, you can unmute yourself. You can mute now.
The phone is low, so I don't want the noise in the houses as well. I'm not really getting it. But just keep posted. I will soon.
Okay. Hello, Panome, where are you? You in Bong County? What's up? What's going on from your end? In Banga.
Thank you, CEO. I'm good. Yes, I'm in Bong County, to reach the specific district number 3. We're in the interior part of district number 3, where you can only get nowhere to call, but not nowhere to go on the, on the social media.
Right.
And I'm currently posted at, I'm currently posted at polling center number 3, where they have already concluded with the counting of the presidential ballot paper. But I have the result, but I have to allow it to be posted first because I listen to everything. And they are going through the senatorial, and then they'll get.
No. If you have it, if what you have and what they read is what you should give us. The presidential is all we are interested in right now.
Okay, so for for the number of, I will not be able to call the number of invalid votes because
no,
now.
Just call the total number for the total number that went for UP and the total number that went for CDC. That's all we need right now.
Okay, great. So for polling center number 3, polling place 3, you have the Unity Party with the amount of 131 votes, CDC 65 votes, and the ANC 3 votes. Yes, for polling place number 3.
Okay.
And so polling place number 2, they are still doing the counting, the tallying to get the exact number out. And while polling place 1, you still have people voting out of this. It is around 11:57 here. Closer to, let's say, 3 or 4 minutes to 11 o'clock here.
And people are still voting?
Yes, people are still voting currently to polling place.
Wow. This is crazy. It's going to be a long night. Okay. Keep me posted. Anything, let me know, and I will give you a call back, okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you, boy. Okay. We got the other guy.
Coming back. Oh, okay.
The other guy is over there. Prince, are you there? Network issues. Prince, can you hear us? Hello, Prince. Prince, if you can't hear us, I can call you direct, and that will be okay as well. So you will be able to talk. Okay, so I am going to call you direct. Just hang up. Just get out, and I will call you. All right, Prince, are you hearing me? Okay, I guess I'm going to kick him out of the studio myself. Okay.
So, I mean, as you try to reach out, again, what we're seeing, we continue to see these patterns, right? Again, the result that was announced right now from Bong is continuing to show similar patterns we see in Monserrato, Magebe, and all of that, right? You see what you see, the party is leading, and then the ruling party is finishing second, but a distant second, not like a close second, and then CPP had just been obliviated from the whole process. You can't find them again. Getting 5 votes in a place where there are 300 voters or 200.
Hold on, Prince, hold on. Okay, just give me one sec. Prince, why were you saying hello? Hold on. Let me put you on speaker. Hello, Prince.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, where are you? The police station where you at, and what's unfolding over there?
Well, I'm at the Wentine Public School, very close to polling place number 4, where counseling is going on. At the Wentine Public School, we have 7 polling precincts here, 7 polling places here, and
wow, that place was crowded today. 7 polling places. Yeah, go ahead.
Getting me?
Yeah.
Yeah, almost 4 are completed, and are about to be posted on the walls for verification, and the balance 3 is in process. The counting is in process.
The 4 that are completed, do you have the numbers for the presidential ballot?
Well, I want it to be up. Here do I have the numbers here, but I want it to be out so that I can be speaking on the paper.
My man, give us the stuff. You were there when they counted it. The total. You're supposed to know that one.
Okay. For place number 6, I'll give you the top 3. And number 1, we have Joseph Human Boykai with 124. Number 2, we have George. We have with 86. And number 3.
So, studio attention, please.
Yeah,
so
Prince,
we have to wait now. We have to wait now. Yeah, the counting, the packaging of presidential candidates have just ended. So we are about to do the official counting. So stick and still. let the public get to know who is in the lead in this polling place. Christian won.
Okay, why do you do that?
Alan Brown. Alan Brown.
Chris, are you there?
Yes. Yes.
Jasper, I'm going to mute you, and I will finish this, and I will unmute. Okay. Now, go ahead, Prince.
Yeah, like I was saying, voting place number 6, West Side, public school, Joseph Newman boycott of the Unity Party.
2 votes. Yeah.
24, followed by George Manuel Weir of the 86. Then we have the CPP, the CPP headed by Alexander Benedict Kumi, 8.
Okay.
Polling place number 6.
Yeah, just go fast. Number 6 is UP 124, CDC 86, and ANC 5, right?
Yeah. So let me get back to you. Meeting.
Do that.
I want to just get it too on my hand.
Okay, get all of that, please. All right. Okay, so let me get this guy back on. Right?
Luther. Library building. One. Luther. RFE. You get it? One vote.
What ask about the last name?
That is a Yofi. RFE. One vote. Simeon Freeman, movement for progressive change. 2 votes. You get it? Huh? Yeah. Clarence Boluwa. Liberia National Union. Liberia National Union. 1 vote. Yes. Huh? At least one representative in here move yourself. I'll come in. The big yes on there. After anyone. The grassroots. Can't close that out,
How much will you get?
You have one food. Media, which is a Liberia for 1 food. How many ways my family on it? Two votes.
Why am I any people?
I get what you want to get. I need to smell my soup. Yes. Oh, the honorable crewman, they are Congo. Let me call it party. Liberia People's Party. 2 votes.
Wow.
CPP. CPP. Collaboration Political Party. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 votes. There you are. NEC. When you know what you got change. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
I think they counting the presidential ballot.
So for every 50 count, there should be a law being attached to it. So keep and the count for the CDC is still on going there. So those of you who are watching us, keep following us and share the live broadcast. And this is the two major contender here. The CDC and out of the UP, and the CDC is being counted. The first count is 50, and they are forwarding it to package it and continue the count here.
One, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49.
Just let us know when they count the last when they
So that
finish
is
that.
100 there. That is 100 for the first count, the first 50 and the second 50. And it's 100. We're still there checking for the CDC. So keep posted as we're still on the CDC count. So that is the first 100, and we're allowed to count another 50, whether it will reach or not. But keep posted.
Kofi, who do you think is going to win this precincts? Where George we have voted? Because
I
this
am.
is the era where the president voted.
I'm listening very keenly. That's why I'm listening to the.
I know. Yeah. Let's just watch like everybody else.
5,
I get my little African food, like we are all for it, but who knows?
10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
So that's another count there again. 50 counts there. So into the here, but it's not yet finished. It's 150, and we're still left with another ballot paper to be counted. So CDC is still being counted here. The Congress for Democratic Change, or the Coalition for Democratic Change. So keep posted.
That's like 150, 150, huh? Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30,
So they just completed the count of the CDC. The total number for CDC in this room here, this is in this precinct in room 1 is 184 votes for the CDC, 184 votes. And we're about to count the Unity Party, commonly known as the rescue team. So I see you. I hope you're taking note. This is
Yeah, why they do
184.
that? Why they do that? This is a very interesting polling station, right? And I don't know how many polling stations they have over there, but this is just one area.
So, like you posted, this is the Unity Party.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
That is the first 50 count there for the Unity Party. Still, ballot papers are still there. So after the wrap up, the count will continue. But that is the first 50 count for the Unity Party.
One, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 17,
Quickly, let me rejoin you back in studio. Let me recharge my data. They just let me noted that my data finished, so let me recharge quickly and rejoin you studio.
All right. So there you have it. This is what happens when these guys don't have, they've been supplied power banks and stuff. I don't know. They forget until they see the warning is on their phone, like recharge, you know. But this is a person that is very interesting for us to note because this is where President George Weah voted. I'm very curious to see what the result is like over there at that person's before he can go to where Joseph Nimabwaka voted. Very interesting. I can't wait. Right now, CDC has what 184. Just I'm trying to find out, and that's why he needs to tell us how many polling stations they have there, right in that area.
Yeah, they would. I mean, I'm assuming they have a number of different polling, stations and there. So, and that should just be one,
right?
Yeah, because
this is what polling station. I just forgot. I forgot to write the name, the room number down, but I know it is because where Prince was reporting, he has about 4 or 5 polling stations right there, just in one area, because there was a very huge and massive turnout in that area. Mm-hmm. The only way to contain such a crowd is you got to have different polling stations, and so that was one of the areas. Hope he call us back. You have any updates so far from your end?
Yeah, so I have a few updates. I have an update from the Dixville, which is Monserrate County District number 11.
Mm-hmm.
So I have from polling station 3, CDC has 281, and UP have 197. And in that same district, polling station number 4, CDC has 195 and UP has 185. And I think this is a district that CDC seems to be doing fairly well in or something like that.
Right. Yeah. Once you see anybody is just leading like that, that means they're doing fairly well in that area.
Yeah,
fairly well in that area. Okay, he's back. He's back. So let me see if I can get him back on stage.
Okay, so I'm back. I'm back here. So they just go through with the first with the first 50 again for Unity Party. I'm making it 100 in the counting another 50 again. I will make it 150 and it will be tapped. So keep following the live broadcast as we will bring you all the results here where the president of the Republic of Liberia votes. And so that is making it 150 votes there for the Unity Party. The restricting as we can term it. So keep posted.
Wow.
Yeah, what's your skin now? I still tell you. Yeah.
That is the 4th counting there for the Unity Party.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34.
Oh, JMB.
35, 36, 37, 38, 39.
So the last count for the Unity Party is 30 now. 30 now count.
Yeah.
Wow, that's close.
Making the total of 189 votes for
184
the
and
Unity
189.
Party here in this precinct one, in this room here. So CDC is 184, while the Unity Party is 189 votes.
This is where they are fighting as neighbors. Because this is where they both live as neighbors in the rehab area.
And the president message have been very unprecedented. Like he said, transform rehab into Miami. You heard that?
Yeah. Yeah, that's very close. Like,
so that I think I will call you back. I will call you back now. So let me get the entire results from this precinct here. Then I will call you back online or rejoin you back online.
Yes, call me back. Get the entire results in the entire area. Text them to me or call me. That would be good. Thank you. Thank you. That was good. Yeah. And so while we were listening to that, I did receive another interesting one that just came in. You know, I am depending on these.
Yes.
Because this is what's going to the magistrates. They all signed to it. This is what's going to the National Elections Commission. This is what I'm depending on. Not just calling. This is district number 14, polling station number 3. And the polling printing code is 30300. And it is the Slum Community Academy. So in this area, you have UP had 77 votes, and CDC have 315. Yeah, slum community, you know. So I don't even know where slum community is in Liberia. So, but it is why it is. UP CDC is beating them out on that one. What do you think? From now to tomorrow, we'll have a pretty clear pathway as to where this is heading.
Yeah, I think what we are seeing is so there are those areas, right, where CDC is leading. Like, for example, the area you talk about, the result you just announced right now seems to be like an anomaly. But I think one thing when you look at the UP numbers in other districts, it's just been consistent. I can give you some numbers right now, like from around the Wellheston area there. I think it's district number 19 or something like that. I don't know. CDC 151, UP 236. So, and then when you go to district number 17, polling station number 4, CDC 75, UP 114. You go to, polling station number 1, I don't have number 2. Number 1, CDC 153, UP 207. So you see UP is winning consistently, or when you find areas where it's considered to be CDC stronghold, they are making a competitive play in those areas.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. Example, we just saw right with the that police station at Rehab was where the president voted, and he lost by 4 votes. Can you imagine that? So that should tell you something.
The whole area that we are area there. Well, all the way, even though Joe Walker lives there.
Yeah. So you should, that should tell us tell you something about this result. So if you are with UP right now, you like where you are right now because.
But do you think when they hit the nuclear time era that the possibility of CDC dumping a lot of votes in there?
It could be. I mean, so basically, if you something, I think that now it's just playing the numbers. You want to lose is the margin at which you're losing. I mean, you might not be fighting to win nuclear time, but when you look at some areas,
if it's competitive in there, and then the most dominant area where he has is the Gunnersville belt.
Yes, the Gunnersville belt.
So for example, he might come out over there too.
Yeah, and take for example like district number 7, which is around like the Johansson, West Point area there. That's a pretty strong CDC area.
Yeah,
and he's very competitive in there. So looking at those patterns, you could also think about it and say, hey, he's going to also be competitive in other areas. So because West Point is where George Weah plays soccer, West Point, Clarendon, the people. Those are the places where those are the people that will come up with when you talk about the slum. Those are the people that felt like they could really relate to him.
I'm trying to find out where that slum community academy is because that's a legitimate vote I just read. That's legit. That's a pretty good margin right there. 315 and 7-7. That's a pretty good margin right there.
That's a pretty good margin, and those are the kind of margin that really helped you because he been George Weah been dropping dropping smaller numbers again. But again, overall, like I said, if you're in the boycott camp, you're okay with where you are right now. You just need to keep doing what you're doing right now because some of those results are going to come out. There are places where you have your own stronghold. Yeah.
Wow, interesting.
But I think something that's really interesting was like, again, I want to bring this by maybe
the numbers you got going on over there. Oh, that pre-plan. Anything working?
No, I think the piece around it is this whole thing with CPP.
You allowed the men in last night to chocolate your whole plan.
No, but I mean, so I thought about. I think but I think the other thing that's disappointing, even with CPP, is that in some of the polling stations, the invalid votes are more than the votes that CPP is getting. Can you imagine that? And you think about it, the question is like, I mean, now I know people who are around surrounding Alexander Cummings right now, the question they're going to be asking themselves is like, was it worth it? Because I mean, it seems like even in Nimba, there was a result that was read from Nimba where Tier 1 keeps beating CPP like crazy.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
So I have some unconfirmed reports here. Monterrado County, District number 1, code 30028, polling place number 4, CDC 124, UP 181, CPP 7, invalid vote 57.
Yes, so think about that. And that's a high number of invalid votes in that district, but think about that. So
and then district number 17, code number 30249, polling place 1, CDC 153, UP 207. Polling place number 4, CDC 75, UP 114. Polling place number 5, CDC 96, UP 108. That is District 17. So they had about 1, 2, 3 polling stations over there. And then District number 10, which I'm kind of curious to see. District number 10, 30065, polling place number 1, CDC 151, UP 236. Polling place number 2, CDC 148, UP 222. Polling place number 4, CDC 95, UP 140. That's stuff that's just coming in to me.
Yeah, but so you're seeing the discrepancies there. So even if if you're playing like that, even if you can go and lose up areas, like, so if you even do the calculation, right, you do the subtraction, even that area that UP, I mean that CDC won, you know, those differences can really overcome that. So this is really important. And so right now, I'm getting a call from somebody back there. So let me
Yeah, pick it up. If you can put them up, you can put them on.
Let me talk to them first.
Okay, definitely. You know, so very interesting. You know, I'm getting communication coming from daughters of Weir. They are not satisfied with what's coming in so far. So daughters of Weir, the cheerleader, they all talking and their stuff. You know, the way we get this stuff coming in from these people chat rooms is just interesting because they don't know some of us will go covertly, undercover, right? And I'm monitoring Spawn, blah blah blah. Take all discouraging, but we'll never lose because blah blah blah. But the results are real, though. This is what's going on. I mean, there's a lot of infighting going on right now in different chat rooms. A lot of
but the other thing that's happening right now, which again we're hoping. I know Spoon Network is reporting that there are people who are trying to carry on some violence and all of things. So I just got a call from Liberia that around the Mount Barclay area. There's an area there where the people are counting the votes and people try to stir up some violence there. But what is amazing is the people in the community are not allowing people to mess around with these results. So the people in the community are standing up strong. So we just need to be vigilant. We want to encourage citizens to protect their votes and make sure that hooligans don't come in and try to change things. This process is supposed to be peaceful. And people need to go through the people have already voted. They want to see the results of their votes.
Right. I just got another breaking event. That's news that's coming in. This is live from our boys out there on the field right now. Small Cat Lake District number 3, Montserrat County, code 30097, polling place number 8, UP 123, CDC 112. The senatorial CDC 138, UP 62, CPP 22, representative. They broke all that down all the way. So let me see. ALP Small Mobile 83, Independent Patrick Komaya 57, UP CB Bashar 23, CDC Samuel Kofi Jones the 3rd 20. Okay. Well, I'm not dwelling into all of the.
Yeah, I think for now it's like we want to get a picture about the presidency and then those other races.
The big dog.
And we can talk about how those districts play. I think it'll be interesting to see whether it was the top of the ticket that pulled or the bottom of the ticket. Whether it could be like for example, one district that's going to be interesting is Yaka Koluba's district.
Very much so.
Yeah, so to see district number 10, I think to see whether to see the margin there for Boyka and also there for Yaka Koluba. And the question is going to be who pulled, did Yaka pull Boyka over the line or did Boyka, vice versa or something like that.
Right. And where Prince was, Prince, the boy that I had on the phone at the Wayne Public School. He just sent me the final tally over there as well. Precinct code 30278, polling place number 7, UP 117, CDC 94, LPP 3. Polling place 6, UP 124, CDC 85, CPP 2. Polling place number 2, UP 241, CDC 154.
I'm sounding like a broken.
So UP is Unity Party is holding constant. It's gonna be steady though.
Yeah, it's holding constant. I'm sounding like a broken record tonight. But also this whole CPP thing, I can't believe it that CPP getting 2 votes.
Yeah. Wow.
So those things, I don't know. What they I mean, did they run a really terrible campaign? Those are things we're going to really think about, because I think for me tonight, that's something I'm really learning, right? You know, to see that. I mean, I have thought that CPP was going to, be a competitor. But I mean, something I'm listening, getting some on confirmed results from Spoon and hearing them, they were calling some results from Nimba, and there's this whole pattern where, CDC, UP is just leading, and you see CP, CPP.
That is expected. We kind of projected that for when it comes to Nimba, though, that UP was going to win.
Yes,
and it will be a shocker too for Lofa County, though.
Yeah, I think
the only areas where I'm more concerned is where we kind of broke the tie when it came to Bone, Margibi, Grand Bassa.
Yeah,
very interested to see what it's going to turn out. What it's going to look like in those 3 counties.
Yeah. So no, I think the point I was trying to make here is that with the margin that UP is winning in Nimba, it seems to be very impressive. And it seems to indicate that they're even doing better than I have even anticipated from some of these results. And these are not confirmed results yet. They are from results that guys are reading on other networks. So I don't want to, I just don't want to regurgitate all of them. At least some of the results I'm reading to you, if I'm getting them from 2 different sources at least, then I will try to read them out.
Wow. Yeah, I still have. The guys keep sending me a lot of stuff. They keep sending me all the information. Yeah. Like when you look at William V.S. Tubman High School, room number 4, JMB 148, CDC 157, close.
Okay. Yeah, very close.
CPP 8. Haber G. I don't know, G. Grove Center, whatever, G4 Center, Haber District number 2, polling station number 3, UP 147, CDC 117, CPP 3, LPP 5. Do you think that Alexander Cummins, CPP, is underperforming this time?
Very, very much underperforming. I would doubt if they might. Given what Gonglo is even doing, Gonglo might even finish third.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be a shocker, though. It would be a big blow.
That was the whole shock. That's the biggest shocker there for us all. Like even for them, it's like, why? Because this kind of performance really is really below the belt.
Right.
It's very, very low. We know the last time they got to 7%, and I think they got 5th place 7%. This time around, it seems like the best they can do would be to be out of that. If they should get 7%, they would be like, it would be great for them.
Police Academy Public School. Polling place number 1, CDC 128, UP 235, CPP 14.
And you see that. So that point, that even negates the one that results. You remember the 300 you call?
Yeah.
Yes, that immediately. So
it wiped it out.
And one belt that I think we'll talk about that I'm waiting to hear from is that belt around the Ghanansville.
Yes,
that belt.
New Georgia, Bonneville, Ghanansville, going all the way,
Freeport and all of that. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Yeah, because because we know that UP is going to play very strong in those areas.
Monserrato Grace Baptist School, Barnesville Estate. Polling place number 6. Unity Party 121, CDC 94. Monserrato Sister Carlene Maguire School. Public polling place number 2. CDC 110, UP 175. Giolanda Public School polling center number 1, Ganta City. CDC 71, LPP 40, UP 291. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, it's like so basically. That's what I was saying. If these things continue, because we haven't touched the lo-fi factor being lead. We're not like if these things continue and CDC, UP does great in lo-fi, like they were doing in NIMA. This
This
thing
thing might be a one-time thing, though.
one-time thing.
I've been so skeptical calling it like that, but to get that 50 plus one, it's not going to be easy, bro.
Yeah, it's going to be. It could be a one-time thing.
Wow. Very interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we take a break? I need to grab me something to chew
I
on.
need to get some water to drink too.
Yeah. So, folks, don't go anywhere. We're gonna entertain you right here. Enjoy the best of music. This is what we do. We give it all to you, and when we come back, we're coming back with real numbers. I mean, real numbers. Election night. Chill out. Relax. Grab a drink. A bag of chips. Relax. Good music. Turn the TV on. Project the Talk TV on your big screen, too. You will enjoy it tonight. We're here for you. All right, folks? So we will take a break. We will take a break and give them NEC information. That's what we are going to do. Hey, my Liberian people, if you don't find any other better network that you can market on, or that you can listen to, or that you can get the best of the best, this is the network, Talk TV Media Network. We are an online broadcast network right now, and we are looking at expanding eventually in the future. But right now, this is the best place to reach out, because Talk TV Media Network, we are the voice for the voiceless. We are the voice for you, all the Liberian people. Right now, you'll be able to find us on Facebook. You'll be able to find us on YouTube. You'll be able to find us on Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, LinkedIn. Those are all the broadcast network platforms that you can find us. We are based in Liberia. We are based here in the United States as well. So we're not a small network. We're bringing you information that is factual, that is true, that matters to you, the community, the people, and the government. We are not a political party. We do not owe any allegiance, or we do not partner with any political party. We are an independent network. That is what Talk TV Media can do. This is what we do. Okay? We talk about politics. Anything about politics, we talk about it. We talk about healthcare. We talk about business. Yes, business empowerment, human empowerment. We talk about music. You know, there are a lot of people that are talented. Music. We talk about sports. All of that. Those are all the different things in communities, in people's lives we talk about. Anything that is important for people to benefit from or to know about. This is where we talk about it. Talk TV Media Network. So don't go there and just check for checking sake. Subscribe, follow us, share us, like us, and save time on your phone or on your laptop. So whenever we come on, you will get that notification that we are on live. Talk TV Media Network. You can check us on our website at talktvmedia.com as well. So Talk TV Media is here to stay, because why? We are the voice for the voiceless. The Liberian people say, the people who now get mouth to talk, we are that mouth for them. We are that mouthpiece. This is what we do at Talk TV Media Network. So stay tuned. Okay? We love you. Why? Because you make us what we are. You make us to do what we do best. Until then, I'll see you in our next broadcast. Every week, every day. Follow us online. Okay? We love you.
We see right after you see school people here, supporters of CDC are throwing school. I mean, just before the statement of the act of chairman could come to an end, we see CDCs are throwing school towards this end. It is, I mean, it is chaotic here. It is chaotic. Here you see, tools are being thrown here. And here you got the APA chairman just spoke a few minutes ago, and you got supporters of the CDC.
National Police, the Joint Security, has come to restore law and order here. But as you can see on your screen, you can see the remnants, broken chairs, pieces of chairs, stones everywhere. This office of Honorable Jimmy Smith looted. The presence of the Joint Security are here now to restore calm. Okay. So you can see the vehicle belonging to Honorable Jimmy Smith was every bit and pieces on this vehicle was smashed. The windshield broken by stones, as you can see right here. The stone are still here. The battery of this vehicle removed and other.
I need to unmute. I forgot that I had to unmute.
Yes.
Okay.
So, but what I was looking at, so I was checking other results, and so
my man, I'm calling you for food. You didn't come to eat.
I know.
You didn't have something we're doing in the studio here, like my people. A real chore, I get here. So you see,
I envy you. I envy you.
You might go sit down there.
Yeah. No, I just heated a big piece of
a serious business we got going on here for the Liberian people.
No, I ate my pizza. So yeah. No, I say so. Basically, I was looking. I was following other networks, just looking at that Kennedy area where President Weah voted.
Yeah.
And of all of the polling places there, Waka won him in everything. In fact, in the polling place 5, I mean, maybe I was correspondent on the ground that can confirm it. But at polling place 5, the result there was 169 for CDC and 204 for boycott. Within that same area.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it. I'm about to
give you. I know you got. No, I just wanted to bring it up to see that to just see.
That was the area where Jasper was reporting live.
Yeah.
And he just sent me the entire Kennedy elementary school area.
Yeah.
Polling number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have all the results.
And tell me, I'm curious to hear the results. Of
I'm about to give it to you, but my man, you give me small thing, I'll give it to you.
Okay, no. So let's give it to the people. Give it to the people.
Okay, the Kennedy elementary school polling place number 1. UP has 189 and CDC 184. That was the one that we were watching live.
Yeah,
that count. And so polling place number 2, UP have 204 and CDC 180. And polling place number 3, UP have 216 and CDC 180. Yeah. Polling place number 4. Polling place number 4, I don't have the result for that. Maybe that is still ongoing. But polling place number 5, UP has 204 and CDC 169. Polling place number 6 in that same place is not up yet.
Okay.
Polling place number 7 is not ready yet. So there are 3 more polling stations in that place that are yet to come. Okay. Prince, you trying to come in, but I haven't seen you. So Prince just sent me precinct, small Catholic precincts, district number 3, Montserrat County, code number 30097, polling place number 8, UP 123, CDC 112. I'm not going to read the senatorial part of it.
Yeah.
He sent me the senatorial, and of course CDC topped that part, and the representative ALP small mobile has that area as well.
But
and,
can we look at those numbers? Because if you say the senatorial something, CDC top the senatorial something, but they're losing the presidential something, the presidential part of the.
That's interesting, right? Very interesting.
Yeah,
because the senatorial area for that polling place number 8, CDC has 138, UP 62, and CPP 22.
Okay.
Yeah. And so the representative ALP, small mobile 83, independent Patrick Komaya 57, CB and CDC Kofi Jones the third 20. So let's go to district number 11, Monserrado. Presidential poll number 1. CDC 155. Unity Party 212. CPP 16. Yeah. And Lofa polling station number 3. Oh, I will read that. We read that earlier. Polling station number 3. This is in number 4. This is in Vonjima, where it is UP with 253 votes and CDC has 42. So that's how it is so far. There's journalistic analysis and election. When I look at ABC or CNN doing this thing here, American election, I sitting down in my living room enjoying it. I thought a small thing over my head,
Yeah, the numbers. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, it's like I'm getting different feeds from other programs. I'm following them, and also when I get it, I'm trying to confirm with other people on the ground.
Right. And they're being consistent though to a larger extent.
Yeah.
They have been consistent to a larger
extent.
extent.
So I think the key tonight would be also to. I mean, I think one of the things I'm trying to see Lofa.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I think when you're looking at the Leeward counties, we're gonna have to see that stuff coming in by tomorrow or in the morning hours. I don't think we'll be able to get anything from them.
There's another one. I think it's district number 4 in Vonjima district, sometimes district in Vonjima, around the Vonjima area, where the margin there just remain consistent. You know, Unity Party got 208, CDC gets 55, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's up 261 versus 261, and it's just showing that consistent pattern. Like, you know, it's like I'm doing better. You know, you're doing better in my home,
right?
And then in your home, I'm not doing better there. So that's how it seems to be.
Yeah.
So if you are in the CDC right now, I mean, I can imagine right now, President Weah is calling out, like, you know, in their situation room right now, they are calling people together to figure out what's happening right now. But do you think it was going to be strange to them, given what they saw during the campaigning? You know, President Weah, I'm not to take it from him, he campaigned strong. He went through went all over the country or so, and to get this kind of results that we're seeing tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
If what do you think? Hearing what we're hearing and seeing what we see coming in, if you were in the mind of George Weah, what would it tell you right now? What would you be thinking of?
Well, so first of all, there are two candidates. I will talk about George Weah. I will also talk about Cummings tonight. If I was out of this candidate right now, I'm reevaluating my teams. The people around me, I'm reevaluating them. The teams because those people, the people around them have told these candidates a lot of different things. Like they would lie to them, you know, just to get money from them, but they were not saying the real thing. Because I believe if people were telling George Weah the truth, that this what's happening here with the Liberian people, some of the messaging, he probably would have tried to change on those messaging.
Right.
The times where he went to places where he told people, like, what do you need rescuing for? You know, your life is great. Your life is better. And that just shows a disconnect, you know, with the voters. Because, you know, every president can come out and say, look, in my first term, I mean, Ellen said the same thing, like, hey, you know, the first time we did this, we recognize that we fall short.
Mm-hmm.
But give us the second time, we will try to correct that. That message started coming from Weah very late. Especially, I think he really started coming when he went in the Southeast and he saw the roads there. When people were telling him that we don't have roads. And he said, but Will, I mean, I couldn't build a road, you know, I had other things to do in fact this, you know. But initially, he sounded so confident in that message to just tell people to say, hey, you know.
And I'm so curious to hear about our whole Western cluster area stuff too, as well. The Buffalo, the Bombay area, all of that whole area. I want to see because my mind still goes back to you guys' analysis last last night, right? I saying, if things are playing the way they're playing, Montserrado, Nimba, Lofa, and the way they play, where does President Weah depend on? What ground is he ever going to hold? The only ground he's supposed to hold right now is Montserrado, though.
Oh yeah, Montserrado is the big thing.
But it's slipping. Montserrado is slipping, right? We haven't heard a whole lot from Bassa, which is very interesting too, to see the ANC or Cummings or Charlene factor compared to that of Delon and Yombly Kanga, right? We are yet to see that factor, how that is going to play out.
Sam, let me make a confession here. Yesterday I told you Cummings is going to do great in Bassa. I think that's.
My man, don't make any confession. This is never over until it's over.
No. But I now, from what we've seen, even from the initial result, Cummings is not going to do better in Bassa. So basically, Bassa now is like, from the initial result we're seeing, UP is going to sweep Bassa. It's going to take Bassa.
Wow.
Yeah. UP is going to take Bassa. And something that we should look at is when you look at Liberia, we have different counties, but we have similar voting patterns, right? And when you look at this election, you find some of the similar patterns in those places, even some of the places where you think they should be competitive. Margibi and Montserrado are exhibiting similar patterns. Bassa is exhibiting similar patterns. Lofa and Nimba will exhibit similar patterns. So when we see those things, I think the only county I really want to get some results from now to see, for CDC will be Bonk. How are they doing in Bonk?
Bonk County.
Yeah. But other countries, they are not. I mean,
even the very Southtown area where President Weah hails, where he was being booed in his own hometown. I'm curious to see. I'm very curious to see what it's going to turn into. In your own home, we understand the Bible says the prophet is never respected in his own home, but Prophet Weah is somebody who's well known to be respected, so we will see. We'll see in his own hometown. If you have any other updates, we can. If you don't, we can pause and I will be able to put all these other information and updates that are coming together. And maybe that would just be a 2-3 minute break.
Okay.
And then we can get back right to our viewers and give them these messages.
Okay.
They say, how they call that? What's the JMB and Moto? Bill Liberia? What kind of Liberia?
Yeah.
Something Liberia. Joseph Barker says so. I don't know. There's a song now. The people pay me for that song. And so the people just don't understand. Talk TV Media, we're independent, but when you pay us, we work for you. This is what we do. We are independent. We're not being funded by any political party. We are self-funded. So you pay us, we work for you. We work for the money, giving you independent information, right? That's what we do. The people pay for their song. Say Joseph Barker says so. So let's give them people their song. And then we'll be right back, folks. Think Liberia, build Liberia, Joseph Barker says so.
Liberia,
Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so.
Love Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so.
Ding Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so.
Love Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so.
Build Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so.
Build Liberia.
Joseph Walker says so. The rescue train is moving. Get on board to rescue this nation. Rescue. Oh, from crimes and corruption. Rescue. From drugs and brain drain. Rescue. Oh, from poverty and hunger. Rescue. From incompetence and failure. Let's rescue this land. The rescue train is moving. Get on board to rescue this nation. Rescue. Oh, from crimes and corruption. Rescue. From drugs and brain drain. Rescue. Oh, from poverty and hunger. Rescue. From incompetence and failure. Let's rescue this land.
Liberians for Walker is on board to rescue this nation
Rescue.
from crimes and corruption,
Rescue.
from drugs and brain drain,
Rescue.
from poverty and hunger.
Rescue.
Anything you say, anything you ask for, if my friend, keep to what you do.
Don't let no one discourage you. You can, whether you poor man, whether you rich man, don't let anybody discourage you. Follow your dream, follow your heart desire. This is what we do. We motivate people. Here at Talk TV Media Network, we just don't talk politics. As soon we know who is the next president of Liberia, believe me, the politics around here will slow it down. Because at Talk TV Media Network, we talk about healthcare, sports, music, religious, all of that, business. This is where we talk it all. Just now that it is the political season in Liberia, that's it. But folks, there's time for everything. Anything you do, time will tell. When you invest into something, time will tell. You cannot plant okra and expect to reap rice or apple. What you plant is what you reap. They say the old man died. But the old man walked the same path the young man walked all the way in the mud, Lofa County, Botu, wherever, Nimba. And now, I can only imagine where Joseph Newman Boakai is sitting right now. What is going through his head? What is he thinking? Is he thinking, Lord, let this race be won so I can bring to book all the perpetrators and the corruptors who have corrupted the resources of this country to book? Is that what he's thinking? If I were to get in the mind of Joseph Newman Boakai, the man who served his country for 40 plus years, if I were to get in his mind, his brain, what would he be thinking looking at the numbers as they filter in tonight? Oh, I am going to go as far back as the law will allow. Even under the Ellen Johnson, Sirleaf, and my administration, to audit. You earn what you make. You make what you earn. Is that what he's thinking? Folks, it's not me. I'm just trying to get into the head of Joseph Nyumabwaka. I could be wrong, comrade. But this is what I'm good at.
Okay. Well, yeah, I mean, I think probably maybe he might call you and say, hey, you're wrong. He will be like, boy, I knew this, like, because sometimes when you have done something for a while, you have that kind of instinct. You and I will see some of those things on videos, right? Seeing people, but he had the opportunity to interact with people. Like I think I told you, I don't know if I shared this, but I spoke to somebody who so they live in the Ghana's area who went to some of the rallies. And this guy kept telling me, the guy was telling me, it's like, you're missing things here. But I don't, when people are partisan, like, he's a strong UP. But he told me, he said, look, I've never seen something like this our party being in this way. The way we're pulling and the crowd is gravitating towards us. In fact, today he texted me and he told me, saying, look at the crowd. He told me, saying, did you watch the video of Waka voting? I said, no. He said, you were supposed to watch it and then compare it with George Weah. So he had this whole crowd, the crowd, which I kept dismissing. I was like, that's not it, because people in the crowd that go for so many things, but he kept saying those things. So I mean, I can assume that.
And Joel mentioned that last night when he talked about the Liberian crowd. They like good time, they like party. So wherever the money is and the liquor, the alcohol, all of that, and the good music, they're gonna flow towards you. And CDC had it. So what you expect? What you expect? There is some sort of investigation that is ongoing right now where they saw people. I think international observers will get capture somebody was giving some people like $30 or $20-$30, whatever, for votes and stuff. And that investigation is still ongoing. I'm like, what in the world is going on? These guys will do everything, whatever it takes, just so they could rake the elections. This is what we call election fraud, though. This is what leads anything that will impede the process, even if it hinders the process, right? It's all part of the election fraud. The ballot box is not showing on time. Could that be one factor? The staff at the polling stations not being fully staffed could be one factor to frustrate the efforts of the electorates. Like a polling station where Prince was reporting where people were living. People were frustrated. 10 hours, and you go to pull in one, they say, no, you didn't pull in two. They tell you go to pull in two, they no, you didn't pull in three. And then you're just frustrated, just walk off. And so they would capitalize on that because they have a certain total number of voter registers at every district, right? If they say there's 5,000 of voter registers at one district, if they exceed more than that, that's a trouble. That's an alarm. That's an alarm that will be raised. So if they can frustrate as many people not to vote, then they can cover in. They can cover up with this vote. So there is a lot of technicalities, a lot of strategies that these people use in order to, gain more votes. That's what's going on. But I don't know if it is working. The magic work. I don't know if it is working because this is just in the main city. But when we go to the leeward counties and we begin to get reports from those counties, what do we expect? What do we expect? I will let you go ahead. While I call, I'm going to try to see, because some of these guys don't have access at all to those various persons. I'm going to call them just so we can get more information from them.
Yeah. I mean, again, I'll call on every Liberian, especially those in Liberia right now, to protect your vote. First of all, this is a great achievement that today you were able to go and with such a huge turnout that wasn't any kind of violence. So we want this process to remain a process with integrity. And I totally agree with you. I mean, voter suppression is something that's real, and politicians use so many different strategies. Today, I was thinking that I was listening to the National Election Commission, and she was talking about funding. Oh, we didn't get money on this time. We didn't get money, and what came to my mind was, yeah, that's voter suppression, right? You give NEC money later for them to print very late. You know, if you don't equip the National Election Commission, they're not able to carry out, an effective election for everybody.
Exactly. They're not going to be able to hire enough staff, like what was
they
happening
cannot reach
today.
out to people,
But then they have a
really-
$50 million budget to run their own campaign, but they can't give the election commission 3 point something million.
Yeah, so basically say, okay, if we don't give the election commission money, but when you if you do all of those things, when people are tired about something, right? When especially Liberian people, when they say they want to do this, I mean, we fought a 14-year civil war, and when we were done with it, was like everybody was like, we are done with war. We don't want any war again. We saw how people came up for that. So when people are tired with something, they're tired with it. So no matter what you do, if people saying they don't want you there, no matter what you do, they're going to vote. They're going to come out to vote. They're going to find those little means. It costs for them to stay online for hours. They're going to do it.
That is so true.
Yeah. So sometimes people tend to underestimate the power of the people. The other thing that politicians have done over the last few years is to try to, because they look at the literacy level in our country being lower, they try to use that as a way of misleading, sharing misinformation to the people, and they forgot to know that now, especially in the 21st century, where you have something like social media. There's so many ways, different platforms that people can educate themselves on. I was listening to results from.
One second. Panome, what information do you have in Bond County?
Like I said, they don't work the presidential county for the police center I just announced about. The others, they don't work it, so I went there. I was not part of the county. So we have to wait for them to take the result up. But everywhere, the two centers here, they've gone with the presidential county, the central county, and they are now on the representative county before they can release the results to be placed out. So I'm still waiting for them to do that.
Well, have they've given you all out the presidential counts or whatever, right?
Yes. For the first year, I was special.
Right. The one that you gave us first was the first one. The one where you at? Have you given us that?
No. I was not special when they were doing the county, so I can't get the result now. I said out.
Okay, and they haven't they haven't released it. Okay. Be careful out there, boy. It's late. Yeah. Don't travel alone now. Everywhere where you at, make sure you have a colleague, someone with you. All right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no, I was saying Liberian people are getting to be more informed, technology and all of that. I was listening to some preliminary results that were coming from out of Bong.
Right.
And it was also very interesting to just see around, even these results remain consistent. So the trend we see from Magibi is also going into Bong. And when you think about places like Banga, those were the places where, you have Carleton University, people are much more literate there. They can read and they can understand issues. They're able to dissect these issues. And those are people that, you're not just going to come and tell them, say, hey, I did this for you. I make your life better. And it is because those are people who see things and they can read between the lines. They're open to some of those things. Those are people that are not moved by just simple infrastructure development. They're looking for opportunities. They really want to make their lives better. They want to live in a country where they can do so many different things for themselves. They're trying to seek self-actualization. Now, with these people, they're going to be rational voters in a way that's different from people in the rural areas, like I said mentioned yesterday, who saw some of those little infrastructure as something to be something that they can really build.
Right.
But I think maybe one thing the government did was, I think they over rely on those things. It's like, like some of those things where it's like, I would just give them the little candy and they'll see that candy and then they'll gravitate towards it. But they never thought about it that,
Yeah, hold on. I got Jasper. Jasper on the line. I wonder what part of town he is. I don't know if he's Jasper. Are you there? Are you still at the same precinct, or you've moved somewhere else?
I'm still here. All of the results have not been released, and I'm still here posted where His Excellency, the President of the Republic of Liberia, Dr. George Mane,
journalists can kill you, man, when they're ready to praise you when they beginning.
And this is exactly where you put that Kennechat Elementary School. So, and the results some of the results are out, but the main place we are still, all of the journalists are still waiting for here is where he himself voted the room that he voted, room 7. Hasn't been counted. So we're still waiting. Yeah, we're still waiting for the official result that'll be coming from there.
Is it possible for you to go live over there for us to see?
Actually, that the counting process down there is very. That room was the first room that started counting. To tell you up the president is still counting the attack in the senator and to count the presidential. That will bring a lot of data because it will take almost an hour plus counting then they go for ballot paper.
No, what I mean is, since you are there, when they are done counting all and they begin to count the 2 presidential, they're done with all the other presidents. Yeah, right.
I'm still posted. This is what we committed ourselves to. We are here. I'm not alone here. I'm here with people from British Africa, OKFM, ELPC. So many journalists are here watching. That place is a breaking news area. That room is a breaking news area, so nobody want to leave that room out. Because the way the result is here, nobody want to leave that room out. I don't know whether people give it to read the results that are coming from here.
Yeah, why not? We can. You want to do that now?
Yes. So let me just provide you with what I have here in my possession. Quickly. Are you there?
Go ahead. We can hear you clear.
Okay. So people in Radio Land, I'm posted into district number 6 where the president voted. And so this is polling place 1. Polling place 1. Precinct code 3038 is a precinct code for this another polling center. So we were only able to capture the top 2.
Right.
For the president, for the presidential. So CDC, that is the Coalition for Democratic Change, obtained number polling place 1. CDC have 184 votes. While the United Party, headed by JMP, have 189.
Just hurry up with those. I think those were the ones you sent me, right?
Exactly. So I just want to repeat them. So
okay, just go fast with them. We've already read those to the audience, so just speed up on those.
Okay. So polling place number 5. President could remain the same. CDC 169, UP 204. So We got polling place number 3. The percent will remain the same. CDC 180, UP 216. And polling place number 2. CDC 180 again and UP 204. So we managed to get polling place number 6 where we did not have it for the first time. CDC 160, 146, and Unity Party is 137. I think so far so good. That is the only room that was only that top Unity Party so far so good. But we're still waiting for room 7 where His Excellency protect.
What's your finding from where Joseph Numa Boakai, the ambassador, voted? Have you heard any information from there?
Yeah, information reaching from that end because I think that would be the last way that I will draft to. Information coming from that end is telling us that Ambassador Boakai is in the lead. Is in the lead. He's leading there also, but it's not confirmed because. I have not handled any information from there, so myself have to handle that information, then I can confirm that. But what I've been hearing from there is that he's in the lead.
Okay. So whatever findings that you receive from over there, keep us posted. Okay.
Thank you very much, Dad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, that's Jasper. That rehab area is gonna be a bomb for something. If they have Front Page Africa, they have Spoon, they have Talk TV, they have ELBC, all position over there. Yeah. I'm curious to hear that room. What is gonna come out to?
I mean, but you would know. I mean, that room, especially where the president voted, is some way. You have the 2 presidential candidates voting within that area. I think every attention will be on them, and more particularly, the president made that an issue in his campaign. He talked about the rehab. It's like he told people, he said, "Look, Joseph Boakai was vice president for 12 years. Rehab was nothing was. He didn't do anything in rehab. When I came there." I changed rehab into Miami. So now we're seeing it. So the voters rather believe that rehab was converted into
Miami goes the other way towards Joseph Boakai, then that's not good, huh?
Yeah. But again, that's the point I was trying to raise again earlier as I shared that, look, politicians, sometimes they think that, back in the days, because the level of literacy in our country, the way people used to fool the people easily, you can just fool people. But no. Sometimes these people are not voting on sentiments nowadays. They are voting more around. They're being more pragmatic about their livelihoods, right? I saw a video from Lo-Fi about an older man who was going to tap the power in the interview, and to just see how he understood issues and the way he was able to talk about that during that interview was really something I was really surprised. This was a man who could barely speak English well, but could let alone read. But he was able to understand things, to say, look, my life hasn't gotten better. Look, he was able to say, look, this is how much I'm buying a cup of rice. This is how much I spent to the hospital. And those are things that politicians should be listening to people, right? Sometimes we think about it, like, just come around, you bring the celebrity factor, or we bring the music. Joe talked about it with the crowds that you can call the crowd, you play the music, people come in there, But that does not mean the people are going to vote for you.
That is the bad thing about politics, right? And that is why I'm very hesitant as to politics is not my terrain. Politics is not my area, because for one fight, Kofi, I could be smiling and eating on the same table with you, but I could be your worst enemy. I could be your greatest enemy. That is the dangerous part about politics. Do you see what just happened to Vladimir Putin in Russia?
Mm-hmm.
When his own self, the one that he ended up killing because he masterminded all that stuff, the one that did the mutiny against him, he welcomed him back. As well, come back. We don't need this. We don't need a divide. We want people. Why will you revolt against me? Not knowing less than a month, he's going to kill that guy.
Yeah.
That's what makes politics evil.
You know, I mean, Sam, I think I'm gonna differ with you a little bit. I think politics is in itself is not an evil game. I think it's
Right.
we as people, there's the way we play it, and that what makes it.
No, it is that playing aspect I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
so the way
I
we
could
play
just
it,
I,
also,
I just
because
used
I
the
mean,
wrong words.
yeah,
You know,
politics has been around. Yeah, it's been around for a long time. If you think about, like, you know, I always tell people, like, you know, some people think when people think democracy is a messy process. It's a very, very messy process. You know, when you think about democracy, to go back to the history, think about in ancient Rome or even in ancient Greece, where you know it originated from. Those guys used to be in, like, you know, and those guys used to be in close proximity. Like, those guys used to argue among each other. Like, sometimes they
Yeah.
want to fight in the forum, you know.
Yeah.
So, in fact, and those guys were using participatory democracy, where in fact everybody in the town sitting down together and making decisions on what government would be like. You know, like what they know, what should they do or something. Then you go to ancient Rome in the Senate and all of those things. You know, but I think what keeps democracy together is the belief, the trust. When people are able to trust within that system, there's this belief that this is a system that can create stability. Once people believe in it, then you know people tend to abide by it, and that's
Right.
why we kept saying, look, NEC political parties, do the best you can to make sure that people should not lose trust in this process.
In the process. When the people lose trust in the process, when it excuse me, when they lose trust in the police, the security apparatus of the country, that's a problem. All of that, when they lose trust in government, all of that, this is what happened. It is that trust that it's ensuring in between that belief system, as in, yes, we trust the system, so we can commit. We can commit because we trust the system. But when the system is bent, right? Today, there's a scene. I captured the entire video. I posted. I need to bring it up. At one of the polling stations, a young man, Hamson, with an NEC tag on him, fake one, a fake NEC tag, just went and took advantage of the polling station. Went in, going back. Nobody knows his agenda, his intent, until he got caught with one of the journalists that was live, and started, what is this man doing? Because the only people that need to go in that room, you know, are people that were certificated by NEC, that have NEC badges. Or the journalists, even the journalists that have, our journalists that have NEC certification, they have to go in there with the approval of the coordinator or the other workers that are there. So they won't have to impede or slow the process down. But this guy was just in and out. And the judge, but who is this guy? And he has this concerned bag around him. So when he brought it up, they tried to question him. Oh, I'm from the party. I'm from CDC. The chairman sent me over here. The chairman sent you with an NEC tag, big tag showing around your neck. So this is what I thought the police should have done. And when people see this kind of stuff, they feel like this police are sidelining. They're leaning on the side of the government. I don't know if they are afraid, right? So what happened was they walked the guy outside, and the journalist is still alive. And like all they needed to do was, why are you here? Were you assigned to be here? Yes or no? Well, let me see your badge. This big neck or NEC stuff that you have. What's in your bag? Let's see. They didn't do none of that. Two police. They said, oh, let's go to the depot right down the street. They took him there. And only one police officer and him, they took in a room and they closed the door right in the face of the journalist. I say, you see, corruption, insincerity. Why would you do that? Allow the process to work for itself. The system, let it work. And that could have been a good thing on his side. It could have brought a lot of light on the side of the police, as in this process need to be transparent. Who are you? But when he came out of there, it was a done deal. Oh, it's nothing. The next thing they turn on the journalist. But who are you? Why are you accusing the man? The guy said, I didn't accuse him. He looks suspicious. He should not be working over there. And I brought that to your attention. And it was your job to make sure that, we know this young man, who he is. What is he doing? Going in where the ballot boxes are and coming out. That's what I'm talking about. That's why you and I are talking about that system, trusting the system. When the system works and you trust the system, you have no doubt.
Yep.
And that's what makes America great today. That even when you are a former president, the system will hold you accountable. You are not above the law. If the system worked, the people trust it. It is because of the system that right now the House of Senate is looking for a majority leader. What? Majority what? Leader?
Yeah. And the thing about it, again, with the simple way I try to explain, it's a game. Why your team lose to think about it every season. So basically, if you're playing in like the Premier League in England and your team does not win the championship, you wouldn't, because your team doesn't win, you wouldn't pray for the league to be destroyed. You really want to win. You want to win the right way, because if you don't win the right way, you don't feel that's legitimate, right? You want to win the right way so that people can see you. So we all, this is a process that we all need to really trust in. And that's why we always, like in those leagues, the referee, when you're refereeing the game, you don't want to give the fan any kind of like inclination that something was wrong. So we always encourage people to connect to try to make sure everything, because even if it's not true, but just giving people like the notion, that belief, that's it can really cause a problem for the system. And I'm hoping that, I'm also hoping that this election could be a learning process for us, so that, in next elections to come, we are aware of some of these things around, like, how do we run an election where there will not be violence? I was looking at data the other time, and I'm working on on my next article, and I'm looking at why is democracy receding in Africa, right? And over the last few years, it's almost 10 years since we published. I published my last article around democratic consolidation in Africa. Since then, elections have been held in so many countries, but then we're also seeing coups, military coups, taking over in those countries.
Yeah.
But some of the interesting statistics is like the coups have been bloodless, at least based on the information. But the elections have been more violent than the coup. And those things, think about it. If the coup, which is like the worst thing ever, for a country, because, military coup does not lead to a democratic situation. In fact, it even cause the country to recede further. But if it's bloodless and then the democratic process, which is supposed to bring people together, is violent, we really need to rethink around how we're having these elections or so. And in our case, what we just saw, I thought, we're retrospect on it, like tension. We can talk about tension, election, all the things. But I also think there was another contributing factor where incompetence in the state to maintain, that neutrality and to provide that security for the citizen,
right,
it better contributed to some of these things.
That's a good way to look at it.
Yeah.
And when you look at what's happening with the very coups that you just mentioned, about what's getting France losing a grip on Africa over the years, it's because the people have been sensitized. The people are learning, as in you're a foreign country, but all our reserve, our national banks are in your country. You control our country, our economy, the moving machine that moves the engine that moves our country. You control it. You don't print the bank notes. We can function. We pay taxes to you, and you're not even in Africa. What is going on? What kind of contract is this that our forefathers had with you? And you know who playing that politics for France to lose the grip? America.
Yeah, and people are saying, look, if I and then you bring in this system, you're telling us democracy, right? You're telling us to choose a leader, and we're choosing these leaders, but these
That's
leaders,
why you're right when you say politics is like a game of chess or checkers.
yeah. So and they're seeing all of those things. They're seeing that, and those leaders come there, they are just doing the same thing that the colonial masters want them to do, and the people look at it and say, "But this is not what we elected you." Because democracy, the idea behind democracy, in order for people to have faith in the system,
right?
They want to make sure that their voice is heard. But so if you come in and perpetrating the same system that was there from the colonial era, people are saying no, we want to move in another way. And so, people are not going to stand behind you. It was interesting, like, for example, in places like Niger, where the leaders that the people overwhelmingly elected,
right?
Those are the same people coming on the street to celebrate a military government overthrowing that leader. So when you think about it, you'd be like, what's going on with these people? Are they crazy? No, because those people are fed up with the system because the system is not representative of them. And we need to really try to, and they have just lost hope in the fight that maybe democracy is not the way for them. And that's I mean, it's tragic. It's tragic for those countries or so. I think for us in Liberia, we have the opportunity now. We have this democracy that we've been building over years. We are learning along the way. We have some flaws, especially this election really highlighted some of the weaknesses in our system. I'm just hoping that we'll be able to really work on that, So going forward, that elections will be held, and just seeing the level of involvement of people in these elections, people donating to political parties, people showing up to political rallies, and there was a moment during this election where it was just so beautiful. You could tell, that Liberia, you could like seeing some of the moment at ATS, whether it could be for CDC or for UP and all of those things, even CPP to some extent had their, you see people being proud of their political side and subject sides. That's what we're looking for.
Irrespective of which side you support, at the end of the day, we all get together and realize we all are Liberians. It's okay to have the individual differences. We can disagree and still agree. We don't have to kill each other or destroy properties or take lives. This is the uniqueness. It's just like you married to someone. You can't expect that person to be thinking like you, or else your marriage is going to be very frustrating. You got to have different opinion. I tell people every day, I said, politics is everywhere. Man by nature is a political animal.
Yeah.
Because even in your home with your child, a 7-year-old, 6-year-old wants something, they're going to play politics on you. Daddy, I want this. Can I get this? You say no. They're going to come back and say, Daddy, can I want that consistency and nagging and telling you will make you give up. Okay, yeah, you can have it. He won. He just won. That's it. Wife and husband, same thing. You got to battle. Is that system convincing? I want this. Why this is not in a budget, but I need it. What is the difference between a need and a want? All of that. So you bring that into the political arena. It's the same thing. I have a different plan and a different vision for the country. I'm going to sell this vision to the people. And this vision is going to pay off. That is your belief. And a lot of people are going to follow you. But that doesn't mean that it should bring confrontation where it has to end up in the loss of lives.
No.
The people that just lost their lives, all those young men, now election is about to be gone. We look behind us. It was not necessary. It was not. It was just selling ideas. I have a better idea. I am of a much better quality than you. That's all. But yeah, we Africans, we such charismatic people. We believe that we're so emotional. We quite, you see how I talk here? My hands are moving, my whole body moving up and down. If I can't be a Catholic where I have to sit still. In the name of the Father, Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for all sinners. I attended a Catholic institution from kindergarten all the way to 6th grade. Yeah, all my life. That's how I started. But that's cool. I used to go sit down. I used to escape from my parents. Instead of going Sunday morning to the Pentecostal church at the end of the month, I run to the mass just to go take the communion, because open our mouth every Sunday we took communion. So that's what I used to do. I just enjoyed that. I used to man, the Father, open your mouth. The Father put the living bread right in your mouth. We eat it. The wine. My mother's like, told my dad, we got to get him out of this place, or else we're going to lose him.
Well,
but that's the beauty. That's the beauty. That's the beauty, folks. Those of you who are watching, welcome to the show. Welcome. This is Talk TV, election night. Yeah. It's fascinating. Election night 2023, election nights here at Talk TV Media Network. Votes are coming in, results are coming. We are waiting for more to come in. And I hope you are happy. Those of you who are watching, I hope the scale is tilting in your area, in your direction. I can only imagine the final results that the National Election Commission will be announcing. And they say 50+1 in favor of George Weah, in favor of Unity Party. What do you expect the country? What mood? Because we're not even sure. I'm not sure that it will be 50+1. I think they're going to go to the second round.
Yeah, I mean, there's a high possibility there what we saw from the data. But again, I'm more open to the idea of this being a one-round election from what I'm seeing today than I was.
So we can save the country money, eh?
Yeah, so I think, so because this trend is Unity Party has just been consistently performing in areas that they were not supposed to, or we predicted that they were not going to perform better in, and they're performing, and they're just being competitive.
And the thing that probably will help Unity Party is because the other parties are underperforming.
Yes. So I think the opposition, so basically Unity Party is taking the opposition vote. So basically, and the opposition, it was a clear rebuke to this president. He probably should have seen it. And but even if I think it's a good night for Unity Party, regardless of what happened. If even this goes to second round, we know for sure from indication we're seeing right now is Unity Party is going to come on top even in the first round. And Liberian people, they always vote with the only election that was anomaly was 2005, where Ellen lost the first round, won the second round. But Liberian people always vote with everybody, they want to be a winner. But also think about it now, but also even in these elections, we saw the message. So the opposition votes, the opposition votes that people were concerned. Even someone like me was concerned. If I was telling people,
right,
that people in UP, you got to consolidate the opposition votes, the CPP votes, because these are people you might need in the second round, and they're going to come around and all of those things. Because if you don't know, because I thought they were going to take a big chunk, but I mean that even with that is it's going to be an anomaly. Maybe someone like Gonglo. I mean, Baka would be better off in the second round making a deal with someone like Gonglo if there should be a second round now. I'm just saying, hey, you know what, man, you will be the Minister of Justice and you will fight corruption since you are good at that, which would be a good idea. It would be a really great idea.
I thought so too.
Yeah. Then go to the comments and say,
he will not play around. He will clean up that place.
Yeah.
He will clean up that place big time. Yeah. But it depends. The way politics is in such a way, the way he was being so hard and tough on JMB, as in just being hard on the main position that you're running on, which is the presidency. And it's the same similar scenario that ANC Cummins team was doing. They were bombarding more the Unity Party as in George Weah. So what would they say in this? After tomorrow or day after the results coming, what would they say? What voice? They have no voice. Are they? Is Cummings knowing the bad blood that existed, the breakaway of the CPP? Is he willing to join forces with Joseph Numa Boakai to unseat George Weah? Or is he just going to sit adamant and tell his supporters go wherever you want to go? Because that's the most safest political way for him. Or if he joined forces with George Weah, then all the Liberians and everything that Liberians have said, they were right, that he was planted by the former president, Ellen Sirleaf.
I mean, the thing about it is like based on what we're seeing from tonight or so, I think it's something. It should be a time of reflection for him, right? It should be a time. I mean, if you were
sober reflection,
yeah, sober reflection to think about like, hey, you know, what next for you? In fact, even considering his political future, because that's even if Gonglo comes third, then that's it's given all of the resources, all of the work he did, and Gonglo comes third.
Hello?
I mean, that's not going to be good for him. I mean, if I was in his place or advising him, probably I would tell him to consider his political future.
This caller here, I thought this caller called to partake.
Oh, what did they say? Okay.
They're watching the show. They want us to call the results. We can call the results.
Yeah, so, I mean, so
I thought it had something to say with regards to what we're talking.
No, I think I mean,
so you call me. I'll put you the next time you call. I'll put you on the show.
Yeah, I think maybe let's try to. I don't know. I mean, from your end, let's try to see whether we can get some results for people. I think right now sometimes people like. I mean, I know we analyzing different situations, but getting some.
Right. I think a lot of people are looking at, because I'm monitoring not only us, I'm monitoring other networks and stuff. It seems like everything is at a standstill right now. That's kind of why it looks like right now. A lot is at a standstill. People are holding in. I don't know. People tired. People counting late. Polls. Can you imagine? Up to I'm one of the polling centers. We just called one of our boys up to 11 or whatever. No, that's not even 11. That's like in the AM already. It was still voting.
Yeah, people were still voting. I think somewhere in Bong, right?
Yeah. That's in Bong. People are still voting. Can you imagine that? That is crazy. That's crazy. Let me see if I would be able to get something I'm very much interested in. Kolango has not called in.
Yeah, so I'm getting some unconfirmed something here from the Nyanemola home area or so. And that should be district number 3, polling session 1. So the result just came in. CDC 66, UP 293.
Around Nyanemola home.
Nyanemola home area, which is in the Kolahom district area or something. And the precinct number is 21071.
Give me that precinct number again.
Oh, it's 21071.
Mm-hmm. What's the score there?
CDC 66. I mean 67. UP 293.
CDC 67. UP
293.
293.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a big margin right there.
That's a
big margin. That's a huge margin.
So I mean, so you see, so that's the thing. So that's why, you know.
Hello, Henry. Henry, are you good? You are live. We're trying to make sure we get information from the Kolahom area. Are you ready for that? Okay. Hold on. I have you live. Let me get you. Let me make sure everybody hears you and all your information. Let me put you on the speaker right here. Hello. 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 Yeah. Just let me know when you're ready. We are ready to write down every information that you have in Kolahom, where we are That's part of Lofa. What's the overall turnout over there today, from your perspective?
Well, the turnout in Lofa is very huge and encouraging. As we speak, people still there are places people still in the queue. As we get this area that people are still cashing their vote, but to the place I'm assigned right now, in the Weather counting process still going on, because you got 3 voting areas, voting places. But then, out of the 3, 1 have completed fully, so I can give you that.
Yeah, which one is that?
The presidential. This is Kulang Electoral District 3, and the Weather voting place 2.
Okay.
So you got the presidential result.
Yeah.
Can I go ahead now?
Yes, please do.
Yeah, you got UP, the United Party have 140.
Uh-huh.
CDC have 42.
Okay.
So you got a political party called GDM. It's the third highest here. They got 10. In this part of the country, they got 10. GDM got 10.
Wow. Okay. We right now we just want to make sure we get the president, the first top 2, which is the UP and the CDC.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, then I go to the C and the weather, and the code remain is saying 21071 is the polling code. This is the weather polling place 1. I gave you the one I just got to is polling place 2, but this is 1.
Okay.
The presidency, you got Unity Party. Unity Party obtained 293 votes.
Wow. Okay.
You got CDC. CDC got 67. 67.
Whew, that's a big shellacking. Yeah.
So right now, as we speak, that's the two polling places that have yet completed the presidential, update. We still waiting the rest, number 3, to complete theirs, because I gave 2 and 1.
Wow. And you said there are still people are still in that part of Lofa are still voting.
Oh yes. We just got our information in Tawalango. From here, I will be heading to. If things work well, I'm sure before getting there, I'm sure they will be on the accounting process. But the turnout was very huge in Lofa. I started posting from Kulang Central High. I went to see Agnes Catholic, where the commissioner of Kulang District opened the pool. I left this morning, but there was a challenge there. The crowd they were not actually managed well. So there were people who left the line. Other people left the line because they were not given a chance. They were being pushed all along from the beginning to the end. They will go closer. They push them. So some people have that kind of bad manner of approach, and they were not approached politely. So they left the booth and they went to their respective area. So that came to Balahu as well. Balahu, you have a very huge turnout. That's part of the
do you have any numbers in Balahu?
Yes, when I'm going, I will give you. I'm just trying to give you when I saw this.
Okay, got you.
Speaking to you. So when I'm going out to cover city, then I will give you the update. That is, I will give you the presidential update as to what they obtained.
Okay, that sounds good. Wow.
Do you have chance of getting the senatorial on?
Yeah. Give us a senatorial. I'm very much curious about that. Yeah, give us that.
Okay, so we go back to Nyandemwena polling place 2, like I said earlier, right? You got Momon Saros.
Yeah.
Independent candidate, he obtained 135 votes. You have Moses Colley of the CDC.
Yeah.
Moses Wakori of the CDC. Moses Wakori of the CDC obtained 24 votes. 24.
Okay. Zago.
You have Unity Party of Zygo. That's Zygo. 33 votes.
Steve Zago, right?
Yes, Steve Zago of UP. 33.
Oh wow. So Momosaurus took that entire area right there. Okay.
Yes, as far as Momosaurus is taking the headway there at the center of my son currently.
Which part of Momosaurus is from?
Momosaurus is independent.
Momosaurus is the independent candidate.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I want to give you further updates on the same polling place. This is place 1 on the senatorial result as well.
Go ahead.
Momosaurus obtained 286 votes.
286, yeah.
286. Then you got Moses Wakori of the CDC. He obtained 35 votes.
Okay.
Then you have Steve Zygo of Unity Party obtaining 37 votes.
Wow, the independent guy is doing well.
Yeah, I mean, I think people.
Yeah.
So keep us posted. Anything, just yeah. When you get to Balaho and the other places, just text me and I will give you a call direct. Okay.
Okay. From here, the next center will be Tawalango, and from Tawalango, I will get to Saninao, then I will get to Balaho before Papa City, then I will give you updates.
But from your general perspective and observation today, during the course of the process, it is more peaceful, as in no violation, correct?
Yes.
Or violence.
It will be more peaceful because the guys all over the centers that I visited, you got securities assigned, you got the Liberia National Police, you got the immigration officers, and they were actually doing well. Anyway, you got groupings, things will come up, but today it went very peaceful from those centers that I visited in Lufa.
Good. Thank you so much.
Okay, sir. It's a pleasure. I will update you. I'm like 2 hours this day away from Combat City, so I will give you further detail when I'm going.
Okay.
I'm speaking to you from the border between Liberia and Guinea.
Oh wow. All right. Be safe out there, man.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Well, these guys are doing a really amazing job. You know, in spite of everything tonight, I can't imagine they are not sleeping. They've been up all day, moving from one place to another to give us.
It's because you're part of the engine behind it.
no, the guys
forgot?
Yeah, they deserve to get.
Yeah.
But I think so. That Lofa County, I mean that result. If you don't mind, can we come back to that senatorial election a little bit because
definitely. That's very interesting. You know, when you look at Momosaurus, who is the independent candidate running in Lofa County, and Steve Zago was being supported by the Unity Party, right? Yeah. And Moses Colley is running under the CDC. The independent guy is doing better.
Yeah, but what was even surprising to me was Moses Colley. I thought yesterday I mentioned he being a factor, right? Even for pulling George Weah up a little bit. Moses Colley. You remember when Senator Jala was running? Moses Colley was a strong supporter of Senator Jala,
right?
And Senator Jala has been campaigning for Moses Colley. So I thought in the Kolahun area, because most Senator Jala is from Kolahun. Citizens of Kolahun would say, hey, he would tell his citizens to say that. But that tells you about the GMB factor. So it tells you the GMB factor in there, right? It tells you, like, that the people, all the things we were saying, I think people like Thomas Fowler, when they told George, we had like, give us money, we can deliver 4 years, we can deliver Lofa. I think now in retrospect, they might, he could be thinking and be like, I could have used that money to do something else or in some other place because it was not true. Lofa is a traditional place. The people there
Yeah,
respect.
Lofa has really been traditional. But you know what I have thought was that Steve Zago could easily triumph over there in Lofa because he's been handed down to the people by Unity Party. But then when you look at the divide, the other guy that Kotimai that
Yeah.
factor with Defense Minister Samuka.
Yeah.
Because he's a Unity partisan, but because of the loyalty of Kotima to him, he decided he's like, y'all can support who y'all want to support, but I promise this of my nephew. He's the one I'm going to campaign for, you know. So maybe that could have cut a lot of the UP votes from there too.
Yeah, but and also Zago is not like fully UP. He's part of the Unity Party coalition.
Right. And the deal for Zago to be in Lofa, you know, has to do with what happened to Bassa with Yombly.
Yeah,
and all of that coming over,
you
know, in a whole stuff. That was, I don't know if that might haunt them though.
Yeah,
that might haunt them.
Yeah, so that's so. But we'll see. So let's see the guy how he's doing in other places. Hopefully, we can get some result from Foya.
Right.
Because I'm also interested in that Foya race between Nyumawe.
I am more interested in that Foya than you. I called my boy. The phone is off.
Yeah.
You know?
That Foya race we're ready.
Foya is very interesting, and I will keep calling just to make sure I get as much information as I just got something here. It's hard to read this information when it comes on like this on this blue this of their ink whatever stuff they send it to you, where it's all certified and stuff. Polling station, I think number 1 something, district number 1, polling station number 3 something, where they have UP has 247 votes and CDC has 96. I don't know where this is coming.
But do you have a precinct number for it?
That's what I'm looking at. The precinct. Even that I can't read it.
Okay. So I have one here from district number 3 in Lofa County, Zozo, around the Zozo area.
Mm-hmm.
And the precinct number is 21125. CDC 66. Unity Party 234. Again, consistent.
Wow.
Consistent trend we're seeing in these elections. They are just consistent all over the country. Nimba and Lofa is consistent.
Yeah.
And then you see Monserrato, Magibi, and Basso.
We haven't seen a lot out of Bong yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen a lot out of Bong, but in fact, Bong is also gravitating towards Magibi a little bit, you know, like some
yeah, Bong and Magibi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because, again, I think as I spoke about it, people in most part of Bong, there's some part of the urban factor in Bong, especially around like the Banga area, all of those things. And I mean, I think again there were a lot of missed opportunities. I think candidates could have done, especially for the ruling coalition, they could have done better in some of these areas or so. But the other thing I'm trying to see, I want to see from that Salaye belt between Bong and Lofa and the Salaye belt out there. And that the road thing, the last time I mentioned yesterday, I talked about the road, how people were saying they were correlating their support to the incumbent government based on the road. I want to see how much vote they got from there. Like how much did that road thing play? Like especially in that Salaye, Konya belt and all of that.
Okay. I just got something here. From one of my reporters as well in the Margibi Marshall area. Voting precinct code number 24018, PP number 1, CDC 171, UP 123. PP2 polling place number 2, CDC 145. UP 152. Polling place number 3, CDC 150, UP 98. That's the area, Marshall. That's Marshall. Wow.
Yeah,
It's kind of like very, very close
very
compared.
close. So it will be interesting to get, and I'll also be interested in the senatorial race in that for Maggie to see Miguel, how
Yeah,
Miguel
Miguel. How Miguel? Yeah.
is perform, because Miguel, I thought Miguel was the one that those guys was going to lift Joshua up. So because Miguel, I think he has done fairly well for himself, but then I also heard that people within the Miguel camp was mad at Josh Weah for firing Miguel and what it alleged to be disgracing Miguel and all of
Mhm.
that.
And
So
it put. I forgot to read it. Put in place number 4, which is CDC 111 and UP 107.
yeah,
That's close.
yeah, very close.
Very
So you
close.
see, when
So you're right. UP is holding constant.
holding constant, when you lose, and so the game is now you can't win everybody. If you're losing to someone in their stronghold, cut down the magic. That's all you do.
Yeah.
And in your area, blow up the magic. So you see Lofa Nimba, they blow up the magic. And Nimba, the Nimba factor will also be really interesting because I was speaking to somebody who was a little bit closer to President Weah. I think I met them at a party over the weekend. We had a discussion. They were talking about the infrastructure they have in Nimba, that those investments that they invested in. I think the strategy, I think I mentioned it yesterday, was that strategy was that they would deal with current officials that are in government that are holding positions. So some of the things they told these people, like, if you vote for us, you keep your position, all of those things.
Mhm.
And so they thought that, and they invested a lot of money, similar to, so imagine George Weah losing these elections, and then the next election, someone like Thomas Fowler coming to him and say, "Give me money to go to FOIA." Do you think he's gonna give that? But he's gonna be like, "Yeah, my face." Yeah. So the same thing in Nimba. It will be interesting to see what that investment pay off, right? In terms of the votes, but we're not seeing it right now because just you know.
What's this place? St. Francis High School,
Mm-hmm.
Monterrado District. Polling place number 6, St. Francis, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you have the precinct is 30227. 30227. I don't know what he means by LFM votes, 5 votes. CDC, it is 89 votes. UP, 136 votes. ALCOP, 116 votes. CPP, 2 votes. DNA, 1 vote. Total voter ballots for presidential candidates, 550. Total number voted, 349. Unused card, 174. Invalid vote, 26. That's in Maserati.
Again, we've seen the consistency, but I think so. The result if you were reading this result, what came to my mind was the Dillon factor, right? We were talking about Dillon, like, is Dillon the guy that can bring, because Dillon promised like, I'm gonna give you the rescue team Monserrato.
Yeah.
So, hey, this election based on
I remember Delon promised he's going to bring about 400,000 votes.
Yeah. So these elections are also it's a sign that we're seeing especially for the next generation. You think about it. You think about the Delons. You think about the Nyombe Kanga. They make their bet. They decided, like, look, I remember that time when when Nyombe was not selected, which was not chosen as a Barca running mate. If I even thought, I was like, what is happening here? And a lot of people say a lot of things, right? But Nyombe, she decided to come back and do her job. She campaigned. There's nobody I can see who campaigned so hard for Boyka this year than Nyombe or Dillon. They came back and did their job. Whether I could be following him from one place to another, Nyombe went all over the place with him. In fact, even traveling with him out of the country and everything to raise funds. So, I think tonight is just going to be something like a validation for someone for those people, but also it's going to also speak to their position in Liberian politics, because these are people. Nyombe, when you think about Bassa, you think about Nyombe. We don't have We don't have the Charles Bronski again, but we have someone like the Nyomli. When you
Right,
think
right.
Monserrato is not like the CDC thing again. It's like the Delon thing, And today I saw a picture of Delon going to vote. This guy, he has on his short pants and his slippers. He has connected the way he has connected with the young people or the voters in Montserrat. It's just been incredible.
And who's kind of like that too is I can't just stand his big mouth, but my own nephew, Yaka Kalba.
Oh God!
He's kind of low down to today. He was in short trousers and t-shirts. He barely didn't even comb his hair and just went out there to go vote, and stuff. When you understand the dynamics, the people, the electorates, where you live in, the community, how you bring yourself, when you boys feel like you're one of them, oh, our papi there, he one of us. You can identify, and that is what George Weah has been benefiting over the years, though. Right? He's a people kind of person who can easily connect with the young people. The way he act, he dance, he's versatile, all these giftings and stuff. It helps him to easily connect. Just like that. In as much I love our father, over there, but throughout the election and all the speeches, now did you ever remember seeing him say, "I will say"?
that was the thing. I think sometimes you get
no one day you could say that.
Yeah.
I mean, just for some kind of reason to rally the crowd and say, "I will say." Yeah, one time, Joey, I will say nothing like that. Oh man, he's just who he is.
But I think also elections are also about opportunities, right? I tell people like, Joe Biden, if Joe Biden had ran, for election in 2016, he probably, there was a lot of flaws in Hillary Clinton, but he probably would have lost to Donald Trump versus in 2020, it was just the right recipe for him. So when you think about like someone like Darius Dillon ran initially, I think for representative, he lost big time. And I think someone like Darius Dillon should also be thanking people like, should send George Weah some kind of basket for his political career, because when George Weah came in and people saw how messy things were, the guys, when they took over, they made a lot of mistakes.
Yeah.
There was this whole thing about money missing and all of those things. And people like Dillon were seen to be like the voice of the people.
Yes. Where they were speaking against that.
Yeah, they were speaking against
the corruption.
Yeah.
And they almost pulled him into that too.
Yeah.
He kind of bounced back out of it, where he was flying like in a business class, and he took a picture, blah blah blah. They tried to play all the politics, but sooner or later, the $30,000 allowance at the Senate and all of that. But then you realize he still stood and maintained his spot for the people, for the common man. He fought, but because they were only 8 in a minority, they can't win. They can't. I don't care how you try. So if you have that kind of legislature that is more that free mind, they're not just being pulled away by the brown envelopes and stuff like that. Where money is not their thing. It's about the people. We'll have a better Liberia. We'll have good laws. We'll have a lot done where the country and the majority of the country will be able to benefit. And I think that is what's helping Dillon up to today. It is that integrity that he kept in the house.
Yeah. Imagine, and he had something. He got elected for 2 years. He was filling out a seat. He took that elections and he went through that election. In fact, the last election when he was running against Thomas Fala, I was like, Dillon, man, you can't make it, because with everything that T5 was throwing out there, with this level of support that T5 had, and he was able to pull it off. And those are the things. But you see, also speak to a leader. Speak about leadership. So as a leader, the people you bring around you can help you, can lift you up or bring you down. I think as we're talking about it, we're contrasting with, when you contrast these guys with people like the people that you have around Alexander Cummings or George Weah. Those are people who are just telling them things they want them to hear, right? Somebody like Nyombi could tell Boaka to say, hey, you know what, you're wrong with this.
Yeah.
He has the guts. Someone like Dillon,
Yeah. Even Yeke.
Oh, Yeke, well, yeah.
Yeke can look at him and say, you my pa, you my uncle, but they want you wrong. Don't do it this way.
I don't know if you saw the rally. I think when there was a rally in Yeke's district where Yeke was like, so he's talking to Boaka, they endorse him. He's like, yeah, you know, we're endorsing you, but you see what we're endorsing you here. When you get up there, you don't forget about the people here. So
I remember that.
Yeah. So you see, so those are people like someone like Dillon will tell you if you're doing wrong. I think with George surrounding himself with a lot of sycophants. I'm here to use that term, but it's on there. That who were just there to get what they could get from. They were just all about themselves. So even when he was doing something wrong, they were like, it was great.
Do you think if Weah wins, it's just hypothetical. Mm-hmm. If he wins, do you think he should still maintain that kind of a corridor around him, those kind of people, in order for him to do better the second term? Because if they don't, they're going to wreck everything out of the coffers of the country.
If you're a wise man, wise men reflect. Even if he doesn't win this election, first of all, this is not the end of his political career, because can you imagine Joshua Boaka lost the election when he was 72 years old, and this election coming back 78, and there's the chances of he has a higher chance of winning. Mm-hmm. So that I think the piece here to think about for Joshua is like, how does he retrospect in this moment to take a step back to reflect around things, right? So everything is about learning. I mean, remember, give it to this guy. This guy was not, he knew nothing about governing. I mean, he rose to that through popularity. He tested it. So
right.
Something, but there was if somebody who can learn, he could learn.
That's an alien factor, though. Alien caused that.
Yeah, so he can learn a few things from there. But if you were to win, the smart thing to do is to get rid of most of the guys, because you don't owe them any kind of allegiance.
Yeah, because I'm not cutting you off, comrade. I don't remember. You know how you shuffle your cabinet? It's hard. I didn't see that happening.
No, he didn't shuffle that.
He tried to shuffle stuff when the elections were coming, so he could position the magistrates to run, which was clear, to run decisions in his interest for this election. That is the only shuffle that I saw. But it was not even that significant. But where you have all the significant positions of the government, all to the southeast, nothing shuffle. Weah is afraid to fire to let go Samuel Tuwe. He won't do it. Even if he's to win, he will keep him there for another 6 years.
Yeah, I think when you have transactional relationship with people, right? So it's those kind of relationship, and we are totally has been a transactional guy. In fact, even the campaign slogan to tell people, when you say we can pay your school fee, or maybe when you say we send you to hospital, you come to us, you ask for money. Weird things about politics in that kind of transaction way. So that's why the people he has around him, because so transactional is not actual. They're not there to tell him. Everything is transactional, like what they can get out of it.
Right.
Yeah. So I think for him, one of the reasons why he didn't even try to change, because when you think about it, changing, some of the cabinet shifting your cabinet is also meant to improve efficiency. So one thing that CDC did when they took over government, they brought in a lot of new people. That's how they needed to harmonize the salary of other people.
Right.
But then the oversaturated government, and most of the people there, I was talking to people like, in some offices, they can tell people, don't come to work today. Some people don't even go to work because there's no space for them. You got 3 or 4% in one office doing the same job. So you're paying them that money and you're not getting anything out of them. So you reduce efficiency. So and that's something that, let's say another president takes over, let's say a Boaka government take over. The question is, what do? Do you fire those people and get them? No, you can't. It wouldn't be helpful. So now you have to think about, how do you reallocate them? How do you reposition them? And it requires training, thinking about how do you use them efficiently. So the guys we had the problem that most of the guys he brought it was just all about the transactional relationship. So I don't know. And I think if they should, that's some way they come back and he wins this election, he will see that as a validation. I don't think
Yes.
he'll learn.
Yes.
I didn't do anything wrong. In fact, the people like me. I think this
exactly. Yeah. That's so true. That's a very good way to look at it.
Yeah, the people like me, so he's not.
He would think just like that and not make a shuffle and not do anything. He would say the people like me. That's why they elected me.
Yeah,
so I must keep doing the same old thing.
Yeah. For example, he went bombing. He's trying to introduce somebody, and the people booing that person, and then he's telling them, "No, don't boo. In fact, if you boo or not boo, I'm still supporting the person."
You're not seditions under the reactions.
Yeah. Can you imagine? So that's an opportunity for you to listen to your people.
Yeah.
Listen to your people. Recognize. I mean, you Floyd Kennedy, like you must have talked about what they did. Bobby did with Jamale. He said, "Yeah, I brought him. He's a hardworking guy. I know he got his own problem, but we're straightening him up." You know, he's
I'm telling you, man. What does that tell you? Oh my God. I got some information over here.
Okay.
I got some information over here for our listening audience.
Yeah.
Oh my God, these people, man. Nimba County, District number 4. Carplay Public School, polling. Place number 2. Unity Party, 323. CDC, 61. D2 Monserrato Baptist School, polling number 30091, polling place number 1, CDC 132, UP 200. Harvest Faith Foundation International, District 10, 30024, polling place number 1, CDC 156, UP 240. That's crazy, man. That's crazy.
Yes. I mean, no. So yeah. So if you're on the UP, because regardless of what happens tonight, like so right now UP is. I think the only thing that UP is looking up is like, can this be a one round thing? But
yeah.
Even if it's not a one round thing, you know that you have the momentum on going on your side.
The momentum moving into the second round.
The momentum goes you in the second round because the writing is on the wall right now. Everybody can see it or so, you know.
But do you think if the moving into the second round and the momentum is this huge in favor of the UP, you think it's prudent enough for CDC to just say, "Are we done?" They're just going to fight it out because they have the money. They want to stay in power, or they could use some of the mechanisms as in let's employ more. Maybe there were resources we should have employed from the first round. You know, we did not. Let's do it this way. We still have a chance.
It's going to be very brutal. It's going to be violence or something like that because these guys. So basically, they're not going to just go easily. They're not going to lay down. In fact, you will see the numbers because now there's what other message you have. You try everything you have, right? You try the charm for the people, and you realize the people rejected that charm. You try the money, you waste that money, and so now will you go with breaks to waste more money or so? So maybe they will find other souls, maybe resulting into some like violence, intimidation, that
and find all kinds of ways. Say we just got to rip it off.
Yeah, and you know the thing about it, people.
But the people will react because the people, from what we're looking at, the people are resolved, though.
Oh yeah, people are resolved, and
people are resolved.
And this just shows validation for people who voted for UP. So, for example, so the other thing is tell people. So in the second round, we usually in second round we see like a dip because certain people people feel people will not show up. The second thing there is that we see parties who dominate the first round. Their energy with that momentum, their candidates, their partisans are more likely to come back and vote again.
Right?
Because you know they've been winning. They're like, okay, we're winning this thing. It's for us. Versus, the other party.
And they have more enthusiasm and energy to tell their supporters, followers, come out. Let's get this done.
Oh, yeah. In fact, you're happy because you're in the winning seat. So somebody was telling me about this and was asking me about in 2005, what was the difference of that anomaly? Now, this is speculation. People, my own assessment. I could be wrong. If you can. The problem in 2005, what I heard, because I wasn't in Liberia, what I heard was that when the guys were people from CDC, when CDC won the first round, like, people, some of the supporters were saying, oh, they already voted. And they said, we already win, our vote will count again in the second round. So they didn't go to vote in the second round. And that shows because they were not literate enough to think about something like that. You had people who were saying, oh, my vote, I already voted, my vote will count again. So I don't need to go and vote again because they were not educated to the voting process.
Do you think the power of the media, the information age that we live in, that there was enough voter education done to keep more people aware of happenings, people on social media and all of that? You think that might have contributed to this?
I think on the issue of voter information, I think, who was all like, I know you did great job trying every time starting the show, educating people, showing
Right.
them. But I think a lot of the media focus on the politics rather than the education part of the campaign.
Yeah.
A lot of the political parties also did something similar where it was more around like focusing on the the politics around things. Some of the things we're talking about, the crowd politics and all of that, rather than educating people about it. However, the point you raised, which was so interesting, was that due to social media, where people could listen to different shows like yours,
Right. Yeah.
TV and all of those, people got more education from those shows around issues. So some of those things were done unofficially, like it was not something that was done officially. I think one of the best voting voter education session that Spoon had was, I think it was on Sunday night when they invited Delon, and Delon was talking about voting.
Yeah.
So he was able to give some information, but also it was also difficult to even pass on some of this information given the way NEC also behaved, because some of the things.
Yeah, I didn't think NEC did a whole lot of voter education, man, for real.
No, they didn't. In fact, everything was late. Can you imagine if you get people think like 3 weeks,
The voter tag, the national media tags, even for us to get those tags from NEC, it was a hassle. Man, I had to call many times, and I followed the process. When they first said, "Oh, all national and international media, this is the form and stuff you should submit," I filled it up, sent it in. But now to get it out, it was a hassle. Calling in every day, showing up, and they're not ready. We can't do it last minute. I'm like, when we finally got it, do you realize some of our journalists still didn't receive it because we could not send it to them in the counties on time, because they have to have these tags in order to go to the polling station to report happenings of what's taking place. That's how slow NEC was. Very frustrating. And to some extent, when I look at a lot of the irregularities of what's taking place, what has taken place, what's happening, the complaints, I felt like Daviera Brown underestimated this entire process. That she didn't think it was this serious. She underestimated. The people are excited. There's going to be a huge voter turnout because the young people of Liberia are excited about the process. First-time voters, whatsoever. The people go out. I'm telling you, this is part of democracy. So you have to make it available to them. Look at what we heard in Culver City when the boy was reporting. Most of the old people, the adults that's supposed to have first preference and stuff, the way and manner and language of talking to them because of the culture that you and I talked about. They got mad and they left. They couldn't vote. So Lofa has a deep culture.
Yeah.
When it comes to our older people, we respect people who are older than us, our fathers, our mothers. Don't just walk into the culture and you think you're living in the 21st century that, nobody can tell you what it is. You do that, you're looking for fire. You're walking on fire. That's kind of why it is. I don't know.
Yeah, so Sam, I want to bring us back again to something. I don't know, some of the results we got from, I know the correspondent on the ground, they share some results. I'm also curious, I know, especially from that rehab area. I'm also curious about this race, this senatorial race. We talked about this senatorial race yesterday between Wemon Pay and Sir Joseph.
Joseph, yes, we haven't even talked about that.
Do we have any data from the data that was
Nothing. I've not even got. Oh my God!
I thought they sent you like a full thing from the rehab.
No, they're only interested in the presidential as well. They only been sending me the presidential. You know, but I've been waiting on that one polling spot, that one polling station where President we have voted. You know, that's what I've been waiting on this guy. As in, what is going on? What is going? I need to. I'm like, my eyes are getting dim. When it comes to all this talking and all this broadcasts, you know, we need to get information.
Yeah. I mean, we'll do the best we can to get information, but I know.
Hold on. He said I just called him the right time. Hold on. Now I got you on the air. You are. Tell us. Let us know what's going on.
I think this is the news that everybody been waiting for. Where.
That's not the news everybody waiting for. The news everybody waiting for is who won the presidency.
No, this is also the news because CEO, when I say the news, where the president votes is matter because you have a lot of people who will also be coming from that end. But not to take much of the time, we are left with polling place 7 and another 4. Managed to get it, and where His Excellency the President voted, United Party accumulated 114 votes, while the CDC got 166 votes. That is polling place number 7. That room the President voted in, and the last polling place, that is polling place number 4, is UP is 211, while CDC is 176. So that is it from my end, where President we have voted at Kenija Elementary School.
Let me make sure. Let me call that again. Let me call that rehab. Polling place number 7, where President George we have voted. UP has 114 and CDC 166.
Yes, exactly so.
And the polling place number 7, is that number 7 again?
No, number 4.
Number 4. Okay. Polling place number 4, UP has 211 and CDC 176.
Exactly so.
That. Do you have anything on the senatorial? Sir Joseph and Wemope?
To be frank, we were not really concerned because based on the time factor, the time at this time that we couldn't wait to really get the senatorial and out of Senate because more people are not really yamming to hear that because so we did not focus. But I'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here to gather every information that the public need to know. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm heading back home to talk to you. Maybe hopefully if I get any information from Kenyatta where the former vice president vote, I will also acquaint you with that information.
I appreciate it. Thanks for the hard work. Be safe out there.
Okay.
So there you go.
Yeah.
They the numbers balance themselves out. They kick themselves.
So you see it.
Because look at 166 and 114, and then you see 211 and 176. Again, so Unity Party is still consistent.
The number game is a number game, like close.
Yeah.
I play strong in your area, and then I beat you in my area. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. I mean, Joseph Walker is playing strong in his area, and he's beating him in his area.
Yeah.
So, they're playing out.
Yeah, so it's like, so my area, I'll beat you in my area, but then I play strong in my area. I will defend my territory, but your territory, I'm going there. We'll mess around. We'll mess it around. We'll tackle it.
Yeah, we'll tackle it. I see that.
Yeah.
Well, man, I don't know if I'll be able to keep this thing up. I'm beat up. I don't know if you watch me. I've been here all day.
No, I know you for sure. Yeah, even myself, I'm thinking about something. Like I'm getting like emails from work and all the things that people like students telling me like, oh, appointment. So I mean, I don't know. So I mean, and
yeah, we gotta call it off.
yeah, let's wrap it up. And tomorrow, I think we'll be looking at some of those things. We'll be looking at. I think one of the reasons why I raised the issue of the Sir Joseph, peace and all of the sudden elections. Also, I think
though, Sir Joseph is gonna be way more pay. Sir Joseph is gonna maintain his position.
Yeah, I was saying Weber Pay is not a strong candidate. He's not like a DeLong candidate. I think I said it yesterday. But also, I just wanted to see this or even if you win,
even though I believe that Weber Pay could make a very good could make a very good senator. Who is very strong on his opinions,
yes,
and how things are run, and he can look at you in the eye and tell you what he thinks is the right thing to do. But this humanitarian side Joseph that has used the government coffers, for his own glory and his good name, he's gonna win that place back.
And also Weber Pay, I think Weber Pay has been around, but he has not connected with So Sir Joseph has the incumbency. He won all elections and all of that. He has not connected with electorates in that way. That's why the Dillon factor was. So I really want to see what this Dillon. Dillon has this gold dust that he sprayed. So I want to see how much did he sprinkle on. No, this guy. I mean, to me, this guy is going to be one of the key makers in Liberia.
He said a gold dust.
Yeah, because he said it. He said Monserrato. I would deliver Monserrato.
Okay.
And his uncles of doing it.
I tell you, I like that. A gold dust.
So let's see how much of that gold dust that I was.
Okay. Liberian people. Oh man. Every time we ready to go, then the numbers start rising up. What your problem? They're trying to hold us back here. We tired.
No, but we promise that tomorrow we get enough information, because by tomorrow we get enough information from the ground.
Y'all want us to give y'all something good, some kind of good music, at least in the morning, especially those of you guys that are laying down with your, sweethearts and stuff. Let me get y'all something. Let's get in something. Let me get y'all something. Some kind of good music, entertainment. Sweet, sweet railroads. My heart belongs to you. That's what we do here at Talk TV. Huh?
My heart belongs to you. Just let nobody steal you away from me. Sing it, baby. Come on.
You're my sweet, sweet railroad.
I love that.
My heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me.
Nah, baby, nobody.
Cause you're my sweet, sweet railroad.
Yes.
My heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me.
My sweet red rose, love you, big, come close. Let's take a photo, nice post, that we can post on Facebook. And be somebody they can all look. We're in love while they all shook. Wow. Good guy, you a great cook. So smart, you love books. You the one that I want, girl. You know the one that you pray for. Ready the one that you care for. You got real true love for. Let it be known that I'm all yours. And forever that you all mine. True love so that it shine. We in this thing for a lifetime. You're my red rose. Red rose. Yep. My heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me. Nope. Sing it, baby. Come on.
Boy, you're my sweet, sweet railroad.
I love that.
My heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me.
Nah, baby, nobody.
Boy, you're my sweet, sweet railroad.
Yes.
My heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me.
So blessed to have you. I'm not the same way without you. When we do what we do, every time it feels brand new. Tough times that we have few. We never quit, we fought through. That's when that band's cool. Had everything that told you, but nobody else before you. Your personality's so cool. You've been the same since high school. So glad that I found you. My sweet red rose. Sweet red rose.
Yo, my sweet, sweet red rose, my heart belongs to you. Let nobody steal you away from me. Let no one steal you away from me. Sweet, sweet red rose. But you saw the president now playing, or he playing karate? Huh?
Yeah. So
yeah.
He's ready to buy.
The papi ready to tell their team.
Yeah.
The papi ready to tell their team. You see it?
Yeah. But I think, I mean, again, I think you touched on a really good point. I think this results from tonight is, I know every time a politicians, like especially in the midterm elections in America, when they lose that, I remember Obama when the Democrat lost the House in 2012, or I mean, was that 2010 or something in the midterm, the 2010 midterm, and you could tell how humble he was. When he spoke, every president have to reflect on those things. So when you go through that kind of on election cycle, and you think about what do I change next, or so I'm hoping that this election will also be something that will open up the minds and the hearts of all of those politicians, not only the president but everybody, to say, look, how do you reflect on something like this? Again, I talk about the president, but also talking about Alexander Cummings, to think about it, like the resources, the money you spend, the effort you put into it, what went wrong. It's the time to step back and say, hey, maybe this thing is not something for me, or maybe did I make this, put out the wrong message, or do I need to reassess my environment, the people around me, because these are people who are telling me that I can do this. There are people who are saying, hey, don't fight don't settle for second place, CPP, like something like, you need to go face to face with Boakai to be, the standard bearer of CPP and all of those things and all of that. So maybe thinking about it from after this, because it's not about Cummings had come the third place, where he got like something like Don Tony got something like 15-20%. Still a prize for him, because you can say, no, Barker would be out on the stage, I would still be a formidable. But if you're coming up below even Gonglo, that's just that's just embarrassing.
Yeah. For real, bro.
Yeah.
There's no better way to say it.
Sonny, they just read something like, and I know people who support CPP right now, they need to try to think about that, to say, hey, maybe there's something like, they need to really go and sit back and think about what did they, what's happening here. So is that a likability issue, or is it a lack of connection issue? Is that an issue around, like, maybe people, the people around the candidate, the messages they put around the candidate, all of those things that people are not buying, and these people are not being honest with the candidates. Because Liberian men, especially when they know that you have small money, they can tell you anything, telling someone like and say, hey, you got the money, man. We'll make you there. And Gonglo who was riding keke, motorbikes, walking from village to village.
From village to village. You're right.
In fact, Cummings, I saw the Sonny White Cummings' son, one of his sons donated like 25 Jeeps. And someone like Gonglo never had only one Jeep. And so that Jeep would not go to certain places, but he needs to be there and walking from place to place. And if he can perform in that way, then you really need to think about it, think about it for someone like Cummings.
Wow. Yeah, that's something definitely to watch for. No, but I can tell he deserves it if he wins. If he goes over Cummings, because Taiwan is the only candidate that went, I think, in all the counties. I give you a common story. One day when I went to Foya, I was in Foya, and that early Monday morning, I was leaving to get back to Monrovia, and at 6, I went Broad Street, where they call Broad Street, to refill. 6 a.m. in the morning, guess who I saw coming, walking in his t-shirt and short pants, jogging. It was tier one.
Oh, really?
I had no clue that that very night, the Sunday before, that Sunday, he was in Foya and he was at the intellectual center where he engaged all the youth. But then when I was leaving that morning, because I hosted him on the show before and he knows me well, and he saw when I came out, I said, Council. He said, oh, Talk TV Media Network. I said, yes. His memory is very sharp because this is like months. He's like, what you doing here? I said, I'm going back to Monrovia. He's like, I'm here at a campaign. Why can't you be here with me? I said, your schedule is different from mine. You know, that's how it was. But I was amazed how he traveled places, man. Places. Can you imagine he went in, he mentioned that one time in George Weah's own hometown, where he has never been for years, even as president. He's like, I would tell him about all his town and everything. I went there. And when you're a leader, this is you are chosen to lead, not for people to just hold your feet. And especially when you're a young person, right? Compare his age with that of Joseph Nyamabwaka. We get it. But a young man like he is, I think he should be in the tracks to understand the dynamics and the cultures in the country much better, to connect with the people. But, you know, he felt like his fame, being famous, you know, is all to it. But if you want to lead as a leader, like I always tell people, you have to be at the forefront, not willing to be served, but to serve. Yeah. So what do you anticipate tomorrow before I take leave of you, bro? What's your last?
Well, tomorrow, I think tomorrow we'll get a clearer picture around, like, you know, we will be crunching numbers, looking at different numbers from different areas, hopefully connecting with our sources on the ground.
Right.
And yes, and tomorrow we'll get a better picture. I think the biggest part of the piece of the puzzle now is whether this is going to be a one round or going to a second round. Because I think for the indication what we're saying right now, it seems like UP is going to, it's going to top this first round. So.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I believe that too. Folks, every good thing must come to an end. So we appreciate you, all our hard followers, ardent followers, those of you who share the broadcast. We appreciate you. That's why we are here. It's not just those of you that are with us, but even those that come after us, that watch these videos. Because by the time you look tomorrow morning, you see like this video has gotten this many views. And it's not about people. That's not why we run this network. Because if it was for people, you know, we would not be here. But we know that this is a legacy. It will come, it will stay here for you to watch and watch and watch. And for your children to grow up and say, we participated, we were there, we made that decision. That is the beauty of our network and the video and the industry we are in. So we highly appreciate you all for being a part of the show. We'll be here tomorrow, hopefully in the morning hours or in the afternoon or in the evening hours. Howbeit, if I'm not up, maybe you'll hear Studio 2 guys in Liberia. They will be broadcasting until we can come in the evening. They will give you all the updates. Pray for us, and we'll pray for you too. But at the end, let's pray for Mama Liberia. Now, whatever the results will be, whatever, that everything will come out right, with no hard feelings, with no demonstrations and destruction of properties and lives. This is not what we envisage. This is not what we intend to see. We have seen enough bloodshed in Liberia. We have had enough bloodshed. It's not that time anymore. So let's all be tolerant. Let's talk politics. That's all. But at the same time, let's be tolerant with each other's views and opinions. Again, my name is Sam Gadu, and my contributor, Kofi. Is this the late Kofi Annan of Ghana?
Yeah. That's the way people like, especially in the US when I say, oh, you coffee now. Okay, good.
Okay, my people, Sweet Banana is a song we'll leave you guys with. Sweet banana, sweet. And not sweet cassava, leave. This is Sweet Banana. Good night.
Another vibe. Hey, Papa. It's your banana. CBD Bila Patala. Sweet, red banana. Not from monkey alone, yeah. Sweet, red banana. Not from monkey alone, yeah. Not from monkey alone. I swear, not from monkey alone. You day a friend man today, oh, son will take it for you tomorrow, mama. Yeah. You day a friend you today, oh, someone will take it for you tomorrow. Oh. Yeah. Then let's in a play. Woman, let's in a woman, baby. Man, yeah, you take him all away. You take him all away. The kinds of things you do, you take him all away. Man, yeah, take him all away. Oh, all away. The way you shake your poo-poo, take him all away. Me and I let my friend and do them. Me and I let her find my own juice. Yeah. Me and I let my friend and do them. And I just let her find my own juice. Yeah. You tell your friend man today, oh, someone will take it for you tomorrow, mama. Yeah. You tell your friend you today, oh, someone will take it for you tomorrow. Oh. Yeah. Go love fire, go love fire, go love fire, go love fire, dear friend, dear friend, dear friend, dear friend, you a head thing, then you out in the fishy, dear friend, me head thing up, then you out in the fire.